Morning, my friends. How you doing, Charlie? Harry? Sherry? Linda? Swiping by. I know you guys are just swiping by right now. If you're new here, just hang out. We have a good time here. I'm Uncle Glenn. This is the finale of Fall Into Flavor. All right, Wicked. Thank you for the heart me lick. Wicked. I didn't even finish my first cup of coffee here yet, so you guys will have to bear with me. Howdy, Jersey girl in Mississippi, back for more. Mama Mandy, happy Easter, happy Resurrection Sunday. Oh yeah, Gabrielle, Mila, Nanny. Mezzo! Right away, Mezzo. Oh, thank you for the friendship necklace, Mezzo. Thank you. Happy Easter to you. Yes, this is the finale. Today is the last episode of season 1. Thank you for the necklace. Thank you. Thank you for the dapper uncle. That's the boss over there. Ha ha ha! Hey, cousin Kim, happy Easter! Oh, come on, we have to get together one of these holidays here, cousin Kim. All right? Yes, he is risen. It is Resurrection Sunday. I got a late start because I wanted to get to the service before, because I have a lot of work to do. So I went to services this morning. I went to church, and I just got back. So just trying to get everything together so that we can get this meal completed. I have dinner's supposed to be about 3:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So let me show you guys what we got going. Mima, Rhoda, happy Resurrection Day from Tennessee. Yes. God bless all of you. God bless all of you. This is a very holy and celebrating, joyous day for anyone that happens to know the truth about Christianity. And it's a great day, and it's a day to celebrate. And we celebrate with family, and have a couple of really good things that we cooked. So we're going to finish it all up. I'm going to show you my board. Here's what we got. All right. Now, this is only what I am cooking. All right. Now, understand, we have about 35 people tonight. And this is what Uncle Glenn, this is what I have cooking right here. All right. So let me just get this board so you guys can see it. All right. Over here a little bit. There you go. There you go. All right. So I'm bringing over all of this. Now, my nephew is cooking up some other stuff. He's doing the antipasta. But here's what we got for this happy Easter Sunday. All right? I know you got a little bit of a glare here, but I think you could read it. Okay, I'm going to show you guys what we made so far. All right? And what I have to continue to do. All right, so we made what I never did before. Yesterday, we completed our grain pie. We made a grain pie. All right, now the grain pie, usually you will use a pasteria grain. I didn't have that, so I used a grain in here, which it's in the same family. I used a farro grain, all right? And we made the pie together. We did the crust on Thursday. It's a sweeter crust. And we baked this up, and it's held really nice. Been in the refrigerator now all night. So this is our grain pie, Easter pie. This is the Italian version of it. The only thing it doesn't have is like all the mixed fruit. All right, but it's really, really going to be delicious, I hope. I'm going to let you know, because when I get over there later on tonight, I'm going to definitely take a video of the completed dinner. All right, now I want to show you what we made for our Easter bread, okay? We made an Easter bread with seasoned dough, okay? We made a nice seasoned dough, and this is it has all kinds of cheeses in it. It has cheddar cheese, it has a pepper jack cheese, it's got imported provolone, it has some cheddar, it has provolone, imported and domestic. It has salami, pepperoni, prosciutto, supersad, and ham. All right? That's what's in here. So when we slice into this, all you're going to see is layers of cold cuts, like chopped up with all different kinds of cheeses. All right? Whoa. Thing just fell off the wall. All right. So that's our Easter bread. All right. So we did our grain pie. We have our Easter bread. All right. Now I'm going to show you the lamb that we're going to cook, that we have to cook. All right. But before I do that, let me take this that just fell off the wall. All right. Oh, okay. All right. Stuffed leg of lamb and a bone-in leg of lamb. Now I have a 14-pound leg of lamb with the bone in, and then I have another one that we butterflied. It's the boneless one. It was butterflied. We butterflied it together, and we filled it with all kinds of herbs. We really made a nice filling, and then we rolled it up and tied it. And I want to show you what it looks like before it goes in the oven, because that's the first thing that's going in. All right, and I'm going to roast this in the oven, putting it on, starting at 450 degrees for about 20 minutes. All right, just to seal it and get it a good flavor. And then we're going to lower the temperature down, and it's going to cook about 20 minutes a pound. So this has got to cook for about 3 hours, roughly. All right, and that'll get me to like a medium rare, medium temperature in the bone-in leg of lamb. Now, once I let it rest after it comes out of the oven, I'm going to let it rest and actually cool down. And then I'm going to bring that over to my sister's. Now, she has a barbecue, which I'm going to fire that barbecue up. Then I'm going to finish it and get it nice and crisp and a little bit of burnt and charred on both the whole leg of lamb and the stuffed leg of lamb. And I'm going to show you what that looks like. All right, you ready? You want to see what it looks like? Huh? You ready? You want to see what's going to go in the oven? I'll show you the before, and then later on tonight, we're going to see the after. All right, look. This, let me turn this around right here so you guys can get a good look at it. And this is the leg of lamb bone in, okay? I've got it all marinated overnight. All right, I made a nice glaze with all different herbs in here. We have rosemary, we have parsley, we have grated cheese, we have breadcrumb, we have some raisins in here. I have garlic. We put holes in it, and I stuffed hunks of garlic, cooked. Now you can use the uncooked, but we filled this with all different slits. About that far down, we put garlic, we put rosemary, and then I stuffed it with Romano cheese as well. All right, now you notice I have it on an elevated rack. I have it on a rack because I want this to have a full cook. All right, now you've got one thing. Whenever you're cooking, you want it to be nice and dry as best as you can before you put it in the oven so that you get a really nice crust. All right, now let me turn this around so you can see our stuffed leg of lamb that we did together. All right, I took it out of the netting, I opened it, I butterflied it, and I filled it with the filling. Breadcrumb, Romano cheese, some raisins, parsley, rosemary, herbs we have in there, a lot of garlic. All right, and it's wrapped in here. So when we cut through this, it's going to be a spiral of all of this delicious flavor. Okay? So now we're going to take these both and I'm putting them right into the oven. All right, we're going into the oven at 450 degrees. All right, 450 degrees right now. All right, and that's it. Okay? Anybody have any question about that? Okay, let's get it in. I'm not going to be taking any invites right now because I got to be cooking and I'm up against the gun. Usually at the end, I'll maybe take some, but for now, I'm just going to ask you to refrain from coming on. I'm not taking any invites at all today because I'm pretty busy. So, I forgive me, but it'll throw me off. All right? All right. I'm going to just that. Okay. All right. So here we go. All right. We're going to take that. Let's get this in the oven. I'm going to bring you over here. Okay. And then I got to make some more garlic oil. I'm going to show you our Sunday sauce that we have. That's a whole pot of Sunday sauce with all different meats in it. I have sausage. We have pork necks, pork feet, pork ribs. I have sausage in here. We're putting meatballs in here that are already cooked. All right. Now the oven is set. I have a pan in the oven on the bottom to catch any other drippings that might, that we might get. I have this on 450 degrees right now. All right. And these are going in. All right. And I got it right over the pan just in case it drips out a little bit. And that's it. All right. We're in the oven. Let me set the timer on here. I want to set that for about 25 minutes. And then I'm going to lower the temperature. Okay? All I'm trying to do now is get a seal on it. So a lot of people will take that and sear it. I do that after, not before. All right, so I'm not searing it. It's too big for me to sear, first of all. So what I'm doing is I'm putting it at a high temperature in the oven to get a crust on it and to seal all the juices and to seal it so the juices kind of stay inside as best they can. All right, then when I'm finished cooking it for 3.5 hours, then I will let it cool. I'll let it rest. Then I'm going to bring it over and I'm going to put it on a really hot barbecue to get a kind of a burnt crust on the outside of it. And then we'll slice it. I'll make a gravy for it. And the lamb now is in the oven and it is ready to go. Okay? All right. So what else we got to do today? Well, I'll tell you. I have to make some more garlic oil and I'm going to do that right now. Does anybody has made the garlic oil with me, there's 4 ingredients that you need. And I go through the garlic oil a lot. All right. Now I made it, I think 3 days ago. I made a whole pot and it's gone. All right. So, just having some coffee. I'm trying to catch up today. All right. So first ingredient, a pot. A little pot. Okay? Now I'm going to fill this pot about halfway up with olive oil. Okay? So let's get some olive oil. Now I'll tell you, today we prepped up all week. So we got a lot of what we did done already. All right? So now I'm going to fill this about halfway up this pot with olive oil. And I'm going to put it on the stove, and I'm going to put it on a hot simmer, not to the point where it's smoking. I don't want it to get to a smoking. That means the oil is breaking down. You don't want that. All right? That's all. Now we're going to take this. I'm putting this over. Now you guys know the ingredients already. All right? Ingredient 1 is the pot. Ingredient 2 is the oil. Ingredient 3, hot heat. I'm putting it on I'm bringing the temperature up on this slowly. All right, I'm bringing it up slowly. So I have it on I have a gas stove. Mine's on like 3.5. So that the temperature just warms up that oil, brings it to a hot simmer, not a boil. All right, you don't want it to get to a smoke point before you're dropping in your garlic. All right, now I'm going to put all of this garlic in there once it gets to the temperature. And I'll test it with one piece of garlic. I'll drop one in, and if I see bubbles in the first 30 minutes, all right, 30 minutes, in the first 2 or 3 seconds, then I know I can put the rest in. And I'll leave the heat on. Because when you put the rest of the garlic in, it's going to cool that oil down. So when you see the bubbles and then I put it all in, it's going to look like it's boiling. It's not. All it is it is releasing the oil from the garlic, and there's oxygen in there. And that's what those bubbles are. All right? And I want to get this blistered to the point where I get a little blister and a little color, and I'll be looking at it. Once I have that, I take it off the heat and let it cool. Now I've got garlic oil. I put it in a container. Once it's cooled, goes in my refrigerator, out of my refrigerator, in my refrigerator, out, like butter. All right? It's never gone bad on me. And it works so wonderfully because you can use the oil that has the flavor of the garlic already. So whether you're cooking something, instead of having to saute the garlic each and every time, I got it done. And if I want to take the garlic, I can take it and spread it on bread. That's how soft it gets. But yet it maintains its structure, if that makes sense. And you're going to see, it will make sense. All right? So, I know I just want to stop a minute, and I haven't said a whole lot of hellos today because I got a lot of work to do. I just want to tell you this is the finale of Fall Into Flavor. Now, it doesn't mean that it's the last cooking show that we have. It is the last of season 1 from Fall Into Flavor, which we started in October. And it was a great season, I got to tell you. We had the Wheel of Flavors. We cooked all different kinds of cuisines. And remember, Uncle Glenn is not a chef. And this should be an encouragement to you, all right? Because I'm not a chef. I've never been taught, all right? I learn by trial and error. And I try to fail. And guess what? A lot of times I don't. And there's only one other way. If you don't fail, what happens? You succeed. And we've had a lot of successes. And it's all about not being afraid. It's all about doing it, having a plan, having the right tools. And I keep saying this. You got to have the right tools in order to cook. You can have the best recipe, but if you don't have the tools, it's not going to come out right. And I use the analogy of it's like a carpenter who wants to build a house and the only thing he has is a tape measure. That's what handicaps you as someone that can execute a dinner or a cooking. So don't think you can't do it. Just take it, try it, and don't be afraid to fail. Because the worst thing is, it wasn't the best, all right? But you're going to eat it anyway, all right? I had to eat everything. My mother, I knew breakfast was ready in the morning. You know how? I smelled the toast burning. She didn't have to say breakfast. I smelled the toast burning up. Breakfast is ready. And that's it. All right? Happy Easter, Kit Kat. Thank you. Heart me. Thank you. Thank you. Melissa. Happy Easter, Melissa. Now, my mods, they're on here. And I tell you, they have been with Uncle Glenn through, I know many of them were on for Farm to Table to Soul season 1. And now we just began season 2. So Fall Into Flavor, which my mods have been with me the whole time, all right? Fall Into Flavor ends today. This is our finale show, Easter Sunday. And next and we'll be continuing full farm to table to soul. So for those of you that are new here, first of all, hit that follow button. All right, so you're notified every time we're on. All right, because I'm on sometimes in the morning, sometimes in the afternoon, sometimes at night. He must be a good guy, Rhoda, because he spells it the right way too, with two N's. So farm to table to soul is not a farm. It's Uncle Glenn's garden. It's a small little garden that I have on the outskirts of New York City on a busy road. And the only thing you hear is sirens, motorcycles, ambulances, people beeping horns. I mean, that's where I live. But when I get into my garden, I get to get my hands in the soil. And that soil is the same there as it would be on a farm or anywhere. Oh, what was that? Mezzo, meteor shower. Oh, Mezzo. Oh, Mezzo, I tell you. You got me hopping going here. Thank you, Mezzo. Thank you. So, thank you very much. You guys are, whether it's a heart me, a rose, or just tapping that like button, or just spending time here, this is what I want this to be. And we went from 200, thank you, Mezzo. Sheriff's in town. Yeah, here he is. We went from 200 people when we started. The beginning of 4. Woo, 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 woo. Oh, Kit Kat. Oh, she got me smiling. Oh, yeah. Were you on early this morning? No, I went. I didn't get to church last night, so I went this morning. And I got everything ready so that I'd be able to get on here. So I know I'm a little late, but it's probably better off with people that are in California, because in California right now, it's what, 7:30 in the morning? Something like that? 6, 7, I don't know. 3 hours behind. I can't count. So for those of you that are just getting on here, I just put the lamb in the oven. All right, that we marinated up. I showed everyone the grain pie. I showed everyone the meat pie. All right, you want to take a peek at what we did before I saw something else? Anybody new here that missed it? Hit that follow button. Mezzo, that's Kit Kat doing it. She does that too. Danny boy, good morning. Good morning, Danny boy. So we have, I'll be showing you throughout the day here. All right, what we're cooking. Right now, in the oven, I'll show you. All right. For those of you who just missed it, I'm making some new garlic oil right here. All right. I just missed something. What was that? Easter Bunny Mezzo Forte. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. So in the oven right now, I just put in the leg of lamb that we marinated up overnight, and the stuffed leg of lamb that we marinated overnight. That's wrapped and tied. Okay, so let me show you what it looks like. So I just put it in at 450 degrees about 10 minutes ago. I'm leaving it in there until the buzzer goes off, about 20 minutes, to get a good seal on the outside. Then that's going to cook in the oven for about 3.5 hours. All right, then I'm going to take it out and let it cool. That should be about medium rare. Then, once I get to my sister's, it's going to go on a hot barbecue to finish it. So it has a nice char, a nice crust. And so let's take a look. All right, let me show you real quick what we got. Oh yeah, it's starting to get a nice seal on it already. Look at that. All right, look. See that? Just put it in. All right, that's a stuffed one. I have it tied and wrapped. We took it, we butterflied it, we stuffed it, and this is the other one that we poked holes in, garlic, rosemary, cheese. We made a topping for it. This is going to be terrific. All right, that is it. And that's, I got a pan also under it. But it looks like all those, and I have it on a rack. And the reason I have it on a rack is I want it to cook all the way around. I don't want it to boil. I don't want it to steam. So I put it on a rack. This way, it'll get a full roasting effect. All right, if I had a convection oven, that would even be better, because the convection oven, it has air and it rotates it. I don't, but it's going to be good. All right, so that is that. Now let me show you, since we're here, and I'm showing you guys, that was the lamb. Now you want to see the grain pie that we made yesterday? Anyone want to see the grain pie we made yesterday? Or the Easter bread we made yesterday? We prepped up all week long. All right, so let me show you the grain pie. Now the grain pie, we made the dough, we sat it overnight. It was a process, all right? But look how it came out. It's been in the refrigerator. Look at that, all right? Now, when you're making a grain pie, you want to use a pasteria grain. I couldn't find it. So I used a grain in the same family, which is a farro grain. And I cooked it up, and we made it all up. It looks great. I mean, you saw yesterday, those of you who saw me struggling with that cross on the top, all right, because I let the dough get a little too soft. The butter started to melt. But you see how it incorporated right in? That's what I knew was going to happen, actually, because I saw it. But, all right, so it blended right in. You can't even see that mistake that I made. And they're going to be worried about the taste, and so am I. So later on, we're going to take this, I'm going to cut it, I'm going to do everything, I'm going to show you everything that we did when we're at the family's house. Probably, I won't be showing you the whole family, but I will be showing you the spread that we're going to have, all right? And that spread is going to be really nice. So that's our grain pie, all right? Now, the Easter bread. We made an Easter bread, all right? We made a dough. We had it sitting overnight, okay? It's a nice herby, garlicky dough, and then we filled it with all kinds of cheeses. We used pepper jack cheese. We used cheddar cheese. I used imported provolone, Romano. I used grated cheese. We used cheddar cheese. Then we chopped up all of the cold cuts. We chopped up salami, pepperoni, supersad, and ham, some prosciutto, all right? And then we folded it all in here. When you cut into this, it's going to be nothing but meat and cheeses with a lot of oil. This is the fall into flavor Easter bread that Uncle Glenn made. It is. It's a meal in a loaf of bread, absolutely. Now, believe it or not, you would say, oh, you're going to warm it up first? No, it's actually better cold, okay, than it is warm. I mean, you can if you want to, but it's going to be great. I'm really looking forward to this. And it's nice and oily. It's got a good flavor. It's got garlic oil in it, pepper. It's got all the different herbs in it. So this is our Easter bread, okay? Now, so we have the things that we made so far, and now let's get cooking on the things that we don't have, all right? So, all right, first thing I want to do here, I have the garlic. Let's finish up that garlic oil, okay? Should be hot enough now. Now, you see I had it on a low simmer, all right? Let's take a look at it. And what we're doing right now with this is we're going to test one piece of garlic, all right? One piece of garlic first. You should see bubbles when I drop it in within 3 seconds. If it don't have the bubbles coming around the garlic, then it's not ready, okay? I'm going to drop it in. Yeah, oh yeah, that's definitely ready, okay? So now you got to be careful putting this in because this will splash and burn you. But that's why I'm doing it on the side of the pot, okay? There we go. Now, see that? That is not boiling. All that is right now is the oil and the air that's coming out of that oil. And to be honest with you, it's a little too hot. It's a little too hot. So this is going to cook very quickly. I lowered the temperature all the way down. Why did I do that? Because I want to make sure that, that it doesn't get to a smoke point. What do I mean by a smoke point? I don't want the oil to break down. All right? So we drop that in. This is blistering, nice. Okay? I can actually shut the heat right now on this and just take this off. All right, but I'm not. I'm going to show you this. All right, look. All right, we want to get it where we get a little color on it and it blisters. All right, and that's what we're looking for. Because I want it to make sure that the outside and the oils come out. That's what happens. It infuses the garlic that's coming out of the garlic, the oil that's coming out of the garlic, blends with your olive oil. And that's what gives it that garlic flavor. All right? And then at the same time, I want it to cook, but not to the point where it's, you know, all brown or fully cooked. This is going to soften as it cooks by itself. And I make a lot of this. You guys know it. And it does, you just put it in a container after it cools, and trust me, it will. All right. I want to get some color on it, and I want it to blister. Probably take, with this, that's really the temperature it should be. That's the kind of boil that I'm looking for. That's not a boil, though. This is not at 212 degrees, all right? Or whatever it might be to get this oil to temperature. This right now is just the air. As it's breaking, the skin is blistering, the air is coming out inside of the garlic as well as the oil. That's where those bubbles are coming from. All right? See, you don't see smoke coming up. It's not so hot. It's only thing you may see is a little steam, but it's not smoking. You don't want your oil to get to a smoke point because then it's breaking down. You want it to remain consistent. So after it cools down, you can use it on a salad nicely. You can use it on anything you're cooking with. All right? I'm waiting for some more color on here. A little bit more color. And we take our time. All right? Not a big rush. In the meanwhile, I have a pot here of our Sunday sauce. Now, what I'm going to do here with this, I'm going to be taking the meat out and putting the meatballs in. So I'm going to have a separate tray of just the meat. Okay? And we're going to start doing that while that's cooking right there. So let me get myself a little tray for that. And that will be our tray for meatballs and sausage and everything else that we have. All right? So I got myself a pan right here. All right, let's turn that around a little bit. Let me just check this again. Okay, I want a little bit more color on here. I want more color. A little bit more. Take our time. See, it's getting there a little bit, but I want it more blistered. So I'll show you the blistering I'm talking about. See that? It's got a little color and it has some blisters. That's what you're looking for. But not just on one piece of garlic. On at least 75% of them. Then I know it's ready. Okay? So I turn this up. No. So we got to go a little more. All right? Some of these have it. Just so it breaks down nicely. Okay? It's going to take maybe just a couple of minutes more. All right, so I'm going to take a slotted spoon right here. And we're going to start taking out our meat from that was cooking for hours and hours and hours. All right, I'm going to be putting them in another tray because I'm going to be using this sauce as well. Okay? I have pork necks in here. Okay? Get a pork necks. I have pork ribs in here. I have even some pig's feet in here. And you go, oh no, you got to be kidding me. You're not going to even know it. It's got such flavor. It gives it such a nice flavor. All right? These are the necks with the bone. The bone was cooking in there for hours, flavoring that sauce. It's what we want. Okay, that's a rib right here. Trying to keep it a little separated. Okay, there's a rib right here. And we got quite a bit in here, so. And then we have our nice sauce. So then I'll be able to use that sauce for whatever I need it for. Okay, this right here is a rib. I'm trying to sort out the meat as I'm doing. Okay, this is ready. Let me stop a minute. Let's get this off, because this is ready. See this? That's what I'm looking for. Okay, they're blistering. They're nice, cooked, broken down, beautiful. Got a little color on it. Okay, good. Okay, now the heat goes off. I could leave it there, or I could take it off the heat completely. I think I'm going to take it off the heat completely. All right, put this over here so we can see what we're doing right here. Okay. All right, this was our Sunday sauce. We cooked this up, when did we, 2 days ago. All right, I had it in the refrigerator. All right, and now I'm reheating it. I'm taking out the meat, okay? This right here, those pieces you see right there is actually the pig's feet right there. I know you're saying, oh gosh, no, but it is such flavor, I'm telling you. It flavors the sauce in a way that's very unique. Gives it really good flavor. And it flavors also the ribs up and the necks, okay? I'm just trying to put this aside because now I'm going to throw the meatballs in here. The meatballs are cooked, but we have to get them in here. All right, so I like to keep the meatballs in separately so that, and I put the meatballs in last. And the reason that I put the meatballs in last is because, let me just shut this. All right, now I'm dropping the temperature on this. All right, so that, I'm dropping the temperature now down to 350 degrees on here. Should I drop it to 350? Let me think. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Did I lose you guys? I got you? Am I back here? We're back? Okay, I don't know what happened. My microphone's been giving me some problems. Kicking in, kicking out, so I apologize. All right. 20 minutes a pound. Come on, help me with the math. Figure a 12-pound leg of lamb. That's 240 minutes. 240 minutes is 4 hours, correct? And we just put it in for 20. So I'm going to pull it out. I'm going to check the temperature in 3 hours. All right. Actually, I'm going to put 2.5 hours because I want to take that roast. I want to check that roast we have rolled up because that's a lot smaller and a lot tighter. That's going to cook a lot quicker. All right. So I'm going to put this on at 300. I'm going to go to 350. Make it slow. All right. Let me go bake time. I'm going to go 2 hours. And I'll check the temperatures in 2 hours from now. And let me get the temperature to bake here. And that's going to be at 360 degrees. I'm putting it 360. All right? 16 minutes, an hour, 240. All right, I got it. Here's what I did right now. We know that it's been in for 20 minutes. I just set the timer for 2 hours at 360 degrees. I'm going to check it out. That's going to give me like 2.5 hours. I want this to, the internal temperature, I want it to be like a 135 to 140 degrees on the internal temperature. Because when I take it out, it's going to continue to cook. All right, and I'm going to let it rest then, and then I'm just going to finish it on a barbecue, but not to get the internal temperature up, to get the outside crust. Unless it comes out really good here, then I won't do that. And then how I'm going to heat it, when we slice it, I'm going to make a gravy out of all of the drippings so that we cut it, it'll be a little cool, and then you put your hot gravy on it. That's the plan. You got your mashed potatoes my nephew's making. We have some carrots. We have some burnt broccoli. We're going to have some peas. I mean, it's just going to be a feast. It really is a feast. All right? So let me get back to emptying this Sunday sauce of its meat. And you see how it held up pretty good. I'm glad that we made the extra can. Okay? We have pork necks in here. I have pork ribs in here. I have some pig's feet in here that we cooked. I got sausages in here. And now we're going to be putting in our meatballs. And we're going to let those meatballs cook out. All right? And the purpose of this meat is not so much that you have it to eat, although it's going to be terrific. All right? It's more about flavoring the sauce that's going to go on our pasta. All right, so it's more about giving it the flavors. This is all a bonus. Everything that we're taking out of here. All right, and then if you want, you have your pasta, which is going to be our first course. Everybody will get a bowl of pasta, you know, and with a little bit of sauce on it. And this meat will go on a couple of trays. If somebody wants to have a meatball, or maybe they want a piece of pork rib, or they want to taste the sausages, all right? Whatever it is, it's done. It's here. All right? So I'm just trying to get all of the meat out except for the, I'm going to put the meatballs in here. So, I'm just trying to fish out, because there will be some bone like that. All right, I want to get the bones out of here as well. All right, because I don't want someone chomping on a bone from a pork neck or from a knuckle of a pig's foot or anything like that. I'm fishing right now for any kind of meat or bone that would be left in here. Found another sausage. All right. Another one. I'll put that bay leaf back in. Okay, we've got a nice piece of meat right there. Beautiful. Oh, got another one. Okay. Almost. Feeling kind of empty now. A couple of pieces left. A couple of stragglers right here. Okay. Yep. All right. Up. One more. Rib meat. Right here. Oh, I got another one. You got to fish for this stuff. I mean, I can think of worse things. Another one right here. Piece of rib meat right here. Going on. I think that should be it. I don't feel anything else here except for, what is this, a bone? Yep. Oh, I got a bone here. See? But the bones give it so much flavor, all right? As the meat breaks down, sometimes the bone from the pork neck will come off, or maybe even from the pork rib. So I'm just trying to fish all of that out. You know, when I'm plating it, I'll see it, but I'm just trying to get it all out right now. All right, that's it. All right, so we're good. So here's our sauce. Here's our tray of our meat, okay? Now we're gonna put meatballs in there. And then later on, I'll cover that with aluminum foil, and that will go in the oven to warm up just before dinner. All right, so this is how we do everything and get everything timed. All right, now the meatballs, we made these meatballs on Friday, okay? I had them freezing in the oven. These were baked, all right? We counted them out. We had 5 pounds of meat. We made all our meatballs, and we ended up with, I believe it was 43, if I'm not mistaken, okay? Now, I'm gonna take these. I got not 43 of them, but I got a couple of dozen in here, and that's going right in here. Now this is going to soak up all of the flavor. Those are going to soak up the flavor from this whole sauce. All right? They'll go in here, and now, because I made them with, I used a loaf of bread. As these cook, it's going to be very low simmer, very, very low simmer. All right? And I'm not looking to cook the sauce much anymore. I'm just, you know, letting it come to temperature, let those nicely rest in that sauce. When we take them out later, they are going to be delicious. Now, do you remember what I said about when you are cooking a sauce or you're cooking a gravy or anything for a long period of time? You want to make sure that you're using dried spices when you're cooking for a long period of time. Now that sauce was cooking for about 10 hours. Very, very low. And so we use dried spices. Now that the sauce is finished, okay, even though it's just warming up, now I'm going to throw in some fresh parsley and some fresh basil. That's going to give it an amazing aroma. It's going to give it flavor. You taste with your nose, believe it or not. So that, the aromatics from the fresh herbs, if you cook them early, they get lost. Okay? You want to use dry herbs because the dry herbs have the oil concentrated in it. And so that flavor will be released as it's cooking. All right? So now I'm going to add some fresh basil and some fresh parsley to that while the meatballs are in there and stir it in. Do you remember when we made the meatballs, we used fresh parsley? Why? Because they really didn't have to cook for hours and hours. Just had to get them cooked. So when you cut into it, that parsley's still going to be green and it's going to be full of aromatics. And when you taste it with the sauce, that's how you build flavors. That's how you fall into flavor, by doing that. Okay? Now, all of these videos that I have, thank you, KitKat, are all uploaded on someplace else. I can't say the name of it, but you guys are smart. Every one of my lives are on there. I upload them. Now, sometimes there's a day or two lag because I just don't get to it because I have to download it from here in order to upload it. But if you missed a live or you came in the middle of one and you want to see how we did something, you can go. But make sure when you go there, you say hi and you hit that either subscribe or follow button. All right? So that's all I ask you. All right. So let's chop up some herbs. What do you say? All right. I'm going to do them by hand. Let me just wash this off a little bit from the bottom of the pan that was on here. Yeah, this is our finale. We will be picking it up. We're on season 2 now. We just started A Farm to Table to Soul. And I can give you a little preview of it. We started this year. I started it. Last year I started it. I had already toiled the soil. I think I might have just begun to plant. Well, this year we're on episode number 8 now. And we started from seed. And we also are starting together with the ground and the cleanup. All right, that's farm to table to soul. The farm part is just Uncle Glenn's garden. All right, not a busy farm. There's no cows, no chickens. I'm in New York City on the outskirts of it. And I have a little farm, a little garden, which I consider my farm. It's my place of solitude. It's a place I go in the morning with my coffee. I take care of my plants. Then we harvest. When it gets to harvest, I'll harvest herbs. We'll harvest zucchinis, tomatoes, cucumbers, peppers, just all kinds of stuff, lettuce and Swiss chard and escarole. And then I take it from there and I bring it up to the kitchen. And that's where we get to cook. So that's the table part. So we go from farm, which is a gardening, we harvest, we come here to my humble kitchen, we cook, and then we sit down and we share a meal together with family, with friends, with people that sometimes are new, all right? Acquaintances. Like the dinner we're gonna have tonight, there's some people I don't even know that are coming. And my sister is inviting, whether they be from the church. I mean, we've had people sometimes that have been there from I don't wanna we share with each other, all right? And so that's what Farm to Table to Soul is. And we went from 200 people to 38,000 people. And we didn't do it because of anything special, except that it was you guys that are special. All right? And my mods were loyal and they helped to keep the room nice and together. All right? And keep respect, encouragement, positivity, love for one another. If you like that, hit that follow button, because you're in the right place. If you don't like that, then swipe. Very easy, just go boop, boop. But if you do like it and you want to be notified, be sure you hit that follow button. All right? And if you want to see these lives, look for me. I'm Uncle Glenn number 2, everywhere. It's Glenn with 2 N's, by the way. 2 N's! Like one of our family members has their father is Glenn with 2 N's. All right? Nothing wrong with 1 N, but I'm Glenn with 2 N's. And then the number 2. All right? So anywhere, go look, find me, like find Waldo. Where's Waldo? Where's Uncle Glenn? 2. All right? Find him, make sure you say hello, make sure you follow or you subscribe. All right? All right, so let's do this. Let's get our herbs together. Okay? All right. I think I might use my machine because I'm going to need this for the stuffed mushrooms anyway. So let me do that, all right? Let me grab my little handy machine. And by the way, anything that I use is in my, what do they call it again? Showcase. I have a showcase with kitchen tools that I use, garden tools that I use, food ingredients that I use. So if there's something you see that you like, go check it out. You want to get it? Get it from Uncle Glenn and the family. You help us both out. All right? So let me get my bowls and let me get my little machine. Okay. Boy, that cooked lamb is filling the house. The smell is so amazing. All right, I got my bowls, my steel bowls that I need. I'll put them here. And let me get my little chopper. Don't go nowhere. All right? Takes me 2 minutes. What do you guys got to run away for? All right? Hit that follow button. Hit those likes. All right? Do something. Come on. You're having your coffee. You're just waking up. All right? Being nice and mellow here. We're cooking together. Just hit that little tap button. Get those likes going for Uncle Glenn. Hey, be Easter. Come on. Come on. All right. Here we go. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, where's that machine? Here you are. I need you. You came in handy. I got to tell you, You're a handy little machine. I mean, this thing is great. I can't show you the label, all right, but I got this as a gift, and I got to tell you, what a very, very useful. I use a lot of things you guys gave me. This is the motor. What's nice about this, you don't have to have this on your counter all the time. You know, let it get in the way. All right, I'm going to use the other bowl. There's two bowls it comes with, a clear one and a steel bowl right here. I'm going to use the steel one because the other one is in the dishwasher. All right? Now, one of the things I will tell you is this. This is the blades. These are razor blades. Very, very sharp. Should not be unattended to. Don't take this and throw this in your sink with the rest of your dishes and then start to and forget about it, because when your hand goes in there, you're going to know about it. So I'm going to take the shields off right now. I'm putting them aside, and one of the first things I clean when I'm done is this. Okay? So there's one shield off, two shields off. These things are extremely sharp, but it really works great. Okay? And that's the purpose. It's a tool. You got to be careful with tools. Okay? Going right in. Put the box aside. Now, I'm going to take those shields and I put them someplace. Don't, when you buy it, when you're unpacking it, do not throw these away. Don't throw them away, which I almost did. I said, oh, there's plastic. Whoop, let me get rid of it. No, no, these are the shields. Very, very important. So I'm putting them on the side, so I know I have to put those back and clean this right away. All right, this comes with a little rubber here. I'll put that right on there. I'm going to have to use the cover from here. All right. Let me just rinse this off because I did not do my dishwasher. So I have to wash this off. I used this yesterday. Just give me 1 minute. Get this cleaned off a little bit. All right. All right. What I'm doing is I'm going to take all this parsley, put it in here, and I'm going to put the basil in here as well. I'm just going to shred it up. All right. And because I'm going to use this also for my stuffed mushrooms that we're going to make. Okay. So let me get my knife. All right. Going like this. Cutting it right here. I'm going to take that, put that right in. 1, 2. Get rid of this. Okay. I have some fresh basil I got from the Italian pork store. Really hard to find. Now, you know how much this was? This thing of basil, $4.99. You know how much of it I got growing? When I saw the price, I went and I took another 12 seeds and planted some more. All right. Yes, the basil is best when you just chop it. All right. You don't like blend it like I'm about to do, but it does work. Yeah. All right. I'm not using it all. I'm using some of this. All right. But it is. You're right. The basil, you should shred. I know that's what you're probably a chef. You know that. You're probably ribboning it, I think it's called, right? When you take it and you just fold it and just slice it so it's ribboned. All right. I think that's what they call it. And that's the right way if you're using it, depending on what you're using it for. All right, but I don't want to ribbon it in my mushrooms. I want it to be part of the flavoring that I'm using when I'm doing that's why I'm doing that. All right, but yes, normally you're right. You would ribbon it. Okay, this is easy. Put the top on here, right here. I got to plug this in. This is the motor, nice and light. Going right in. I'm going to plug it in. This cleans up easy. It's a really smart. I know. I'm back. Every time I touch that, something is off here. Oh, I see. Okay, I got it. All right, we're good. We're back. The thing keeps unplugging on me. We're back. Way to go, Rachel. Level 18. Nice. Shale. Thank you for the Go Popular, Shale. Yes, we're back. Okay, thank you. Okay. All right, so parsley and basil in here. All right, I'm going to hit this on, put this right on, and it's very quick. All right. Done. Should be. Yep, I'm going to go a little more. Only because I want, yeah. Now, I could have chopped this up, but I want it to be a little finer because I'm going to use the same mix here when, there it is right there. All right, so let me rinse this off. I don't want to just throw this to the side. Let me get my shields, put these back on. I can put this right away. You know me, I would throw this in the sink normally and forget about it. And it'd be in a pot of water and I'd go, uh-oh, that was a mistake. So I'm not real good with doing things. I have to do things one at a time, and I have to do things, this is the wrong one. I have to do things carefully because I forget. I just forget, and I just, I'll overlook something and, okay, that's it, done. Okay, I'm going to take that and put that in a little container that I'm going to be using. Got a nice little glass bowl here. One of my glass bowls. I think I can put it right in here. Now this happens to be, this is only a mix. What we have here is a mix. This I can take. This is done. Okay. Right there. Nice and light, easy to use. The blade is out. Now I can get all of this out so easily. I mean, it's really thought out well. Really thought out well how they put this machine together. And it's in my showcase if you guys want to see anything. All the things I use, I try to show you. It's not, it's not very expensive. It makes a good gift for someone. Something somebody would not normally buy. They're going to be spending probably hundreds and hundreds of dollars on a food processor that this replaces for, I think, $30, $35, something like that. I mean, it's the nice thing about it, you don't have to leave it on your counter. You don't leave it on your counter. All right? I put it right back in the box. And I just have the box on a little shelf. When I need it, it comes right out. Okay, let me just rinse this off. I mean, it's only herbs in here. It's no, like, contaminated food. All right? All right, done. Yeah, it's going back in. Blades are in. Put the blades in there, one set of blades there. Okay, the other set of blades right here, 2 sets. Get them in the box. Take the lid. Rinse that off. And it's going back in the dishwasher, this one. Because I do want it. Okay. Done. Okay. Good. Didn't take long. And now I have my herb. Now I can use these herbs for a couple of things. I'm going to take some of this right now and put it right in my sauce. Some of it I'm going to use for my stuffed mushrooms. All right? And you can always use this. Now, I have the rest of the basil here. And a lot of this I'm just going to ribbon it when I do a presentation later on. I'm not going to be taking any invites right now. So, you know, guys, I'm cooking, so I can't. It's hard for Uncle Glenn. So just, we don't mean any disrespect, but I got to get cooking here. I have a lot to do, and I can't really concentrate on 2 things at once. All right, I know a lot of you are easy for you to do that. Not for me. Very, very difficult. All right, I'm a one-task guy. I'm focused. That's it. All right, that's it. So we're not going to be taking any. I know that my button might be on. Let me see if I make sure that's off. Hold on a minute. Where are we here? I don't see it. I think I shut it before I went on the live, but let me just make sure. Oh, that's all right. Okay. Look here. Nope, that's okay. And I don't know. I thought I shut it. You know, I know my mods, I hate to have them, you know, working to keep things in order here. So, okay. You know, there's a music button on here. I wonder if I can play. Let me try something. Just curious. All right. Can you hear that? Can you guys hear that? You can? I just saw something. I didn't even know. Where did I find that? Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Now I have that. Too loud? Okay, hold on. All right, let me see. I'll lower it. Let me lower the level. But the problem is that if I have this on when I upload, I don't think I'm allowed to do it. You see, if I upload this live on the other platform, I might get tagged for it as a copyright. Because, see, you can play music on the individual platform you're on. All right? But if you use it somewhere else, you have to have permission. That's copyright. But now I can see that I can do it on there. I didn't know that. I didn't know that, and I'm really kind of happy about that. Now, I'm only one who can request. That's my brother. Yeah, Mike, but I'm not, I got it, Mike, but I'm not taking anything right now. I can't. You know that. Now, you should know me better than anybody. I can't do 2 things at once. All right. And my own brother-in-law, I'm saying, nope, we can't get on here right now. I'll wish you a happy Easter. We can talk later. All right, let me take some of this right now, and let's get from my fresh herbs right into this sauce. Okay? I did. All right, now I'm just going to stir it in. And this, the aromatics, I can smell it already. I mean, it's going to give it, it'll keep its color. It's not going to be hot. There it is, right there. See this? This now just flavored this sauce with basil and parsley, which gives it that fresh, kind of a unique flavor that you know you're not eating a canned sauce. All right? Look at that. See that? Now when you have it and you eat it, you're going to get these little pieces of basil and parsley in here. Okay? Should be delicious. I don't like tasting my food while I know chefs always getting a spoon and tasting their food. All right. We got to make stuffed mushrooms and we got to make chicken scarperiello. Which one you want to make first? Stuffed mushrooms or chicken scarperiello? Mushrooms. I'm very blessed, said mushrooms, chicken, mushroom, 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 mushroom. All right, mushrooms it is. Mushrooms won. We try to be democratic here, all right? At times we'll put a poll up. You know, it's really funny. You know, it's weird. I find it weird. I don't know if it's because people can't do it or just don't want to do it. But when we have a poll that we put up to have a choice, and we got 300 people on, and only 17 or 20 people vote, is it because you don't know how to do it, or is it because you just really don't care? I'm curious because I won't even bother putting. I'm just curious. No breaks, Mo. He says, I taste too much when I cook. By the end, I have none. Let me tell you, Mo, you got to be a comedian. You're the funniest guy. I love it. Huh? Because people don't think their vote really counts. Is that what it is? Ah, thank you, Dawn. It's hard to find the poll button. All right. Let's do a quick poll. Quick one. Just so that, let me see, now that we brought it up, we're going to put up a poll, mushrooms or chicken. Now, I already saw, I think mushrooms are going to win because it was like, of what I saw, 5-2. All right? Just put mushrooms, or you can put mush or chicken. All right? I see it here, but I want to do a poll, and I want you to hit that poll button just to see if anybody partakes. We got 183 people on here. All right? So take a look. It's a little banner that should be coming up on your screen the minute. And once it does, vote. All right? Once it comes up, vote. All right, I'm waiting for it. There it is, okay? Let's see. We only get usually a few people that ever vote. And we got 178 people on here. I'm curious, of course I brought it up, if anyone's going to do it. So mushroom, just hit that button and hit one of them. Oh, here we go. 27 already, okay. 40 seconds left. Mushrooms are winning, 63-36. 35 seconds, all right? 62, all right, 60, still mushrooms. All right, we got under 30 seconds. 35 votes in. Mushrooms are still winning. Chicken is the second. All right, here we go. 20. All right, come on, get your vote in. 39, 41, 180 people. All right, we're getting down to 10 seconds. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yep, mushrooms won. 62% want mushrooms. 37.78% said the chicken. So we're going to do chicken anyway, but I'm going to do the mushrooms first. That's all it was. I was just curious to see what it is that people do and don't do. It's really kind of just a test to see why someone would say, I'm not bothering hitting that one button there. I don't want to be bothered hitting that one button. Why? That's like, I don't want to be bothered hitting that like button. I don't want to be bothered tapping my screen. I can see that because you don't want to keep doing this on your screen. You know, You know, maybe you have a spoon in your hand or you have something in your hand. I get it. I'm sorry, I'm talking a little bit today. All right? My last full into flavor for season 1. Okay, let's go. Let's do these mushrooms. Let's get a bowl. All right. Here's our mushrooms. Okay? I'm going to gut the inside of the mushroom. All right? We're going to take the stem out. We're going to chop the stems off. We're going to chop them up, and we're going to saute them with some butter, a little olive oil or garlic oil, and some onion. All right? That we're going to saute those up because we're going to use those stems in the stuffing. Okay? Now, this is another thing I got in my showcase. See this? Thing goes up, down, look. Okay? Goes right across my sink. It never touches the dirty part of the sink or the soapy part of the sink with other dishes. All right? And it's a really useful sanitary tool. It also, on the bottom, you can see it has these little stands on them. So even when you put it on your counter, it's not touching it directly. So those of you that care about that, if you have a colander, I have the old-fashioned ones, the round ones like everybody else. But this is a great colander. Stays above the sink. I'll show you. All right? So I'm going to put it on here and just rinse these off real quick. All right, even though I don't have really anything in there, I got a couple of things in the sink, but otherwise I got to wash my sink out right now, and I'm not washing the sink out right now. All right, so I got it on there. I'm turning my water on, okay? Never touches the sink. I rinse it off. I can put my pasta in here. Never touches the sink. You know how many times I've emptied pasta, I put it down, and then I drain the water and I see bubbles from the soap that was in there? That ever happened to you? Huh? Ever happened to you? All right. All right, so we're gonna now, first thing we gotta do is scoop out the stems. We're gonna scoop out the stems, and we're going to put the whole mushroom in there and then the stems in the other one. Let me get a spoon to do this with. All right. I am going to use a teaspoon for this. All right? Because I don't want to break it up. All right? So I'm just going to go here. I'm going around with this. All right? Just going in a little bit. I'm pushing the spoon tip down like that and pulling it out. Okay? Putting that in there. That stem in there, okay? I'm using this to cut the tip. I'm going around, push down, right? Push down, push down. This is how I do it. Now, I'm not telling you it's the right way to do it, but it works. All right? Go around a circle. Push down, push down, push down. Push, push. Now, Uncle Glenn is not a chef, all right? I keep telling you guys, and I mean it, I am not. I learn by practice, by learning, by making mistakes. All right? That's how I learn. So you can't be afraid. If you're worried about making an error, get rinsed off. Then you're never gonna, you know, I think that fear and anxiety, it is such a bad thing to allow to guard or to guide you in how you have your life. Because I'll tell you right now, you know, the fear of sometimes rejection, the fear of failing, keeps people from finding out who they are and what they're really capable of doing. And I know, I mean, it's more common than not, all right? Which is why I constantly get on these lives and try to challenge myself, because I always want to, and trust me, I get nervous. I get nervous, especially when I'm doing something. When we were in the Wheel of Flavors, and we had different cuisines, and I was clueless about what I was doing. All right, it was scary because I'm going live doing it. There's no, okay, let's stop, edit, redo. No, everything has to get one shot at it. And so it keeps me on my toes. All right, and that's how I like to live my life. I've always tried to live my life like that. I'm always on the edge a little bit. All right. I've probably done some things that I probably was really stupid. Only because I wanted to challenge myself. Like my father used to flip out when he knew that I used to go fly my flying machine. All right. Now that was probably stupid. All right. But Uncle Glenn had an airplane engine that he used to put on his back, 25 horsepower. And I'd start from the ground with a parachute and run, get the parachute above my head, and fly up 7,000 feet sometimes, and then just glide down. I almost got killed once. So that was actually I had a choice. That was either my last flight or I would be single. But I did it for a good while, and I still have the machine. I still have it. I'll tell you the story one day. But those are the kinds of stuff, I mean, but I got to, listen, I got to do what I could only dream of doing. I used to dream that I could run and just go, woo! Just fly. You ever have a dream like that? Where you can just run and you take off? Anybody have a dream like that? Ever? I did do it. Oh. Why not just a parachute? I'll tell you why. Because I probably, unless I had to, I would not jump out of a plane and hope that my parachute opens. That's just me. All right? Now, would I do it? I never did it. I guess maybe I would do it. But I start from the ground. And I run, right? I run, there's a big sail above me. All right, well, it's not above me, it's behind me. And then I have an engine on my back, 25 horsepower, get it going, I got the gas in my hand, and I run like flying a kite. And I get the sail above my head, full of air, and then I give it full gas and I take off from the ground. And trust me, you think I wasn't scared? Oh, no. But I did it a lot. My neighborhood, they used to call me, I used to go to my kids' football field in high school to take off. They want to know, who is this guy flying around the neighborhood? Oh. Well, no. It's not my poor mom, because this was in 1992. All right? So I wasn't a really young person. Some of you were born then, but I'm old. All right? All right, here's our mushrooms. Okay? Here's this. Yeah, yes, that's what I'm saying. Some of it's not, I'm not encouraging you to go get a machine and fly. All right? But I am saying challenge yourself. You feel so good. I used to kiss the ground after I got down. All right, like the Pope comes and kisses the ground. I used to kiss the ground. that I was back on the ground again. All right. All right, so we have our edges. Now we got to let's cook these up. All right, we're going to chop these up. We have our mushrooms ready right there. All right, we're going to take these. We're going to chop this up nice. I could have put this in the machine too, you know, and grind it up. I'm not going to take it out again right now, even though it's not a big deal. Take me 2 seconds to do it. But this is going to be part of the stuffing, okay? We're making the stuffing, so I'm using the mushroom stems. I'm not throwing them out, okay? We're going to use this as part of building the flavor in a mushroom. We're going to take some garlic oil, take some parsley, basil. We're going to saute this up with a little bit of onion, soften them up. We'll let them cool a little bit, and then we're going to make our stuffing. Now, my knife skills are not, under par, I would say, okay? But they get the job done. I mean, you don't have to be a chef in order to cook. I'm hoping that I'm an encouragement to some of you. You know, I mean, I read my messages. I get all kinds of messages. I hear about your lives, but I also get nice ones too to say, hey, Uncle Glenn, I just made a pizza dough and it came out so great. I never did it before. You encouraged me to try and I did it. You know, I get messages like that, which I love. I mean, it's just so nice. And then I hear also about some of the trials, physical trials and health problems that some of you have. Some of you are celebrating, and I love hearing all this stuff, you know, and I'm the one that's blessed with this channel here. My mods volunteer their time. They're always around. They're so helpful. They have shaped and kept this community growing and kept it together. All right? And I have nothing but love and respect for them. All right? That's it. Now, let's cut up some onion. I have one piece of, I'm going to use a half an onion. I don't need a lot. I had this one yesterday, put it in a bag. Make sure that if you have an onion and you're only using a part of it, that you wrap it or you put it in a bag. And I always usually take the outer skin off. If you don't, it's going to absorb bacteria. This absorbs bacteria. All right? So it's not a good idea to cut it, leave it out, and then use it in your food. I mean, the chances of when you cook, it's going to kill it anyway, but this will absorb bacteria. That's like the old wives' tale about garlic and onion. They used to put it, my grandmother used to put it in the room when we were sick. Take an onion, cut it, leave it in the room. It would absorb any bacteria and virus. She'd take it and make a sauce out of it. No. Then she would take it and throw it out. All right? So, just telling you. Now, is it an old wives' tale? I don't know. But it's something that I always do. Why don't you Google it or do whatever it's called. See if I'm telling you the truth. Okay. All right. We got that. We got that. Let's get a little glass bowl for this. Right? A little small for that, right? But All right, we'll get a pan, we'll start cooking. All right, so we're going to saute up onion, garlic, parsley, basil. We're going to do that first. Okay, now if you had some sausage and you want to chop up some sausage or crumble it up, or some prosciutto, you could do that, or bacon bits. I'm not doing that because I have enough flavor on this dinner that I want something that's going to be a little less, you know, dramatic, so to speak. Okay, so we're going to make this a nice kind of a plain mushroom. All right, so let me get one of my pots right here to cook that in. I think I'm going to use this one. Okay. Okay. Just checking the time. Got about an hour and 10 minutes left for that. All right, let me get a spoon and let's get some of that garlic and garlic oil in that pan as well. All right, so right now we can go right into, this is the garlic. Let's see how the garlic came out. Remember when I said it should be soft, but you want it to maintain its composure? Looks like a regular piece of garlic, right? Now, this is probably still warm, but let's see how the structure is. Okay? Look. It's perfect. You can use it to spread it on bread if you want. Okay, look at that. All right? And it's cooked now. Now I just use the oil itself, which is what we're going to use. I'm also using butter. Whenever I cook mushrooms, I use butter as well. Take one more of these, crush that up. Okay? Easy, easy. Okay? Now, put that back here. Let me get some butter. I use butter with, whenever I'm using mushrooms, I use butter. It's going to absorb, all that flavor is going to absorb into the mushroom. So we're going to throw our, first thing we're going to put in here will be our onion. We're going to saute that up first. Okay? We're going to get it nice and soft in here. Okay? That was a little extra right there. Now, you know, this calls for salt and pepper. And many of you know that when Uncle Glenn is cooking, he uses his chicken base in place of salt. And in here, I'm going to flavor right this, with this right now, I'm going to flavor this onion with some white pepper, okay? And I'm going to use a little bit of chicken base. The Romano will also salt it up, but I want to use some chicken base, not a lot, see? Enough in there to give it a little bit of a, that's in place of salt. That's much stronger than salt is, all right? But it's also got much more flavor than just salt. All right, and that's going to help to flavor all of what we have in here. And I'm doing the onions first because I want them to saute up. I want them to release their sugar. I want it to get soft so that this now will become the base. When we throw the mushrooms in, the mushrooms are going to absorb that flavor of whatever is in here. That's why I didn't throw it in together. I want this to be flavored first. Okay? First the onions. Okay? We'll let that saute a bit. Now when I deglaze that, I'm going to deglaze that with some port wine. When I deglaze it, a little bit of port wine. All right? So sweet, the port is sweet. It gives it kind of a gourmet kind of a flavor. All right? Just a hint of it. Now I could use white wine, I could use red wine, but I'm not. I want to use the port because the port has more sugar in it. Sweeter, denser, more flavorful, like a sherry. If you have sherry, you can use sherry. Used a lot in French restaurants for, cooking. Just sauteing them up nice, right? Okay. Okay, let's get our other ingredients. So we have our chicken base in here. We have our white pepper in here. Now we have our parsley and our basil that I'm putting in here. Smell it. I can smell it. All right. Now, you can throw in our mushroom pieces. Okay? Making stuffed mushrooms. That's how I do it. We build flavors. On everything we do, we build the flavor. All right? Now to this, we're going to add some other ingredients. Once this cools down, this is not our stuffing. This is just the base of our stuffing, but not the stuffing itself. All right, we're going to use a few more items, and we're going to richen this up. All right, but I just have to saute this first and let it cool. Okay. Now the mushrooms are going to release their own flavor, their own water. All right, they have a lot of liquid in them. So I want to get this up to temperature so that they soften up and that the liquid is, the steam, the water from it evaporates, and the only thing you have left in there is the concentrated flavor of the onion, the mushrooms, and the spices that are in here. Okay? That's about ready to hit it with a little sherry. Not a lot, because I want this also to work itself out. Okay? It's actually port wine, not sherry, but same difference. All right? Now what does that do? That's going to release its own flavor, its own sugar, but it's also going to bring all of the other flavors together. All right, all the other flavors are coming together. And I can smell, there's not a lot of alcohol in it, but I can smell it. It's like a vapor. And as long as you can smell it, then it's still there. I want that all cooked out. Okay? And as you can see it, steaming up. Now, using the steel bowl, again, is a great tool, okay? Because the bowl, these steel bowls, if you put a cup, like the ones that are in my showcase have covers. So let's say you have a salad and it has a shredder in the middle where you can shred your carrots or your coleslaw or your lettuce, and it has a cover. It keeps, and you put this in, it stays ice cold. All right? When I put this in here, it's going to get hot. But the heat, because it's easier to cool it. It doesn't hold the temperature. All right? It absorbs the temperature. So whether it's cold or hot, it absorbs it. Okay? This is about done. Okay? See that? All the liquid's pretty much out. Now I know it's done. That's it. Now we're going to let this cool. And in another bowl, okay, this will cool. It's going to cool quick. All right? So in another bowl, what we're going to do is we're going to make the rest of the mixture. Oh, paper crane! Oh, Sherry! Oh, Sherry, thank you. Thank you. You guys are so wonderful, so sweet. I mean, and I got to tell you, you guys got to do Uncle Glenn a favor. And my mods are here on their Sunday. Look at Chris. Chris, I got to tell you, you have been one supporter of this channel too. I want to just mention that. Chris has been, he's just been great coming on, helping out. Look at that. It's nice. Oh, Chris, thank you. Hey, really been great. But I want to get, I want you to know that we have a lot of family members that are very generous. But you are all equally generous with your time. You're here. You're following. You're sharing. You're joining the fan club. You're hitting that like button. All right? That's all you need to do. But we have family members like Chris that really just help to support us. Our mods, not only do they volunteer their time, and I have to say this again, they are generous with their time, with their financially sending these gifts to help Uncle out, to help this family out. And I just want you to know that I respect and care about each and every one of you. And I would like for you to just, if you would, for me, send a little appreciation to Kit Kat, to Melissa, to VJ, to who else? Mo is on here. No Break Mo is on here today. But we also have Dirt Road Hustler, who is one of our mods on. He's like the brains of the outfit on technology. We have Crochet by Trish stops by. Ducks for Dementia stops by. And then Tracy, of course, one of our favorites. She also is so sweet and so helpful on this channel in so many different ways. So if you would, for me, we got 243 people on here. Would you go and follow and like and just say a word of gratitude on this Easter Sunday for Uncle Glenn? Because they're wonderful. And I want to just show them my appreciation by showing their family's appreciation. All right, so if you guys would do that, how can I just say thank you? All right? All right, we're cooling that down. All right? Thank you, Sheila. Sheila, heart me, yes. All right? Hey, if you haven't already sent your heart me for the day, do it. Come on, let's get to our goal. Let's get you risen up. Let's get this league. Let's get up in leagues. All right? All right. Let's make the rest of the mix. Let's get another bowl. Okay? And in here, we're going to put our cold mix. What are we using? Guess what we're using? Anybody know what I'm using? Anybody know what Uncle Glenn's going to be using here? I'm going to ask you. I can use, actually, I'm going to use them both. I'm going to use them both. Why not? All right? I'm going to experiment on the family, on my family. Let's see if they even know. Even if they know, we're going to try something. We're going to try something on them. Okay? And you know what we're going to try on them? Ah. Huh? What are we trying on them? I know you're looking at it. Some cream cheese. And I'm going to try some onion dip in this as well. So I'm going to use, normally this would call for about 8 ounces of cream cheese. So this is 8 ounces of cream cheese. So I'm going to use half of this and half of that. We're going to try it. All right? Why not? I mean, I don't know about you. Are you a fan of onion dip? I think it's going to be cool. Why not try things? All right? This isn't a recipe. This is an experiment. I experiment. All right? That's what I do. And I experiment with you guys watching. And then I test it on other people. Mama won't. You know, I said, would you try this? No. No. She don't want to be bothered. She wants normal, everyday, wholesome American. I mean, she loves Italian too, but don't get me wrong. But she's likes a lot of like things like knockwurst, that kind of stuff. Smokes, you know, that's what she likes. Okay, I got half of that. Let's try it. Some onion dip in there. Okay. Why not? Yeah, let's do it. All right. All right, let's mix this up. Get this mixed up right here. It's going to make it a little creamy, a little different. Okay. Can help blend the flavor together. Hey, if you've never done it this way, you're going to see if it's going to work. All right? I'll let you know. Okay. We got this. Now, what else are we going to add to this? Huh? What else? We're making stuffed mushrooms right now. All right? Uncle Glenn's making some stuffed mushrooms. And I'm making them Uncle Glenn style. All right? I got some pecorino romano. Half a cup. Okay? Pecorino romano. Mm-hmm. Half cup breadcrumbs. Half cup. Right in. Okay? We have our garlic. We have our onions that we cooked up. This is probably still a little bit warm. Yeah, it's still a little warm here. All right, let me, now, like I said, you could add, if I didn't have all the meats, I would be adding some prosciutto or some, you can even put mozzarella, a little pieces of mozzarella in here, in the center. I mean, I could do that also. You want to do that? I mean, we can. Scallions, I don't know if I have any left. I don't think I do, actually. Crab meat, no, I'm not going to use any fish today. But crab meat is delicious. But it's that's a completely different type of a stuffed mushroom. And today, with all the meats and stuff, I mean, you know, listen, if you like that, you can, yeah. I don't have any. So, okay, see the bowl? These bowls are great. I'm telling you, get you set up. So, look, you can spin them around. It helps you when you're cooking. You're turning. And I'm just spinning and it's turning. Just so helpful. You don't have to lift it up and turn it over. They spin. They clean easy. Okay, we're blending this together right here. All right, nice. Ready? Now we're going to take, I mean, I could put some olives in there. You want to put some black olives in there? All right, why not? I'm not putting anything spicy, although I love it. I would be loading this up with some jalapenos or hot peppers, but I have that. I don't want to ruin this for everybody else. All right, so I've got to keep, when I'm cooking, when I'm cooking for a family, I've got to keep them in mind, not necessarily what I like. I'm trying to keep them in mind. But we can definitely use some olives. No reason I can't put some black olives in here, all right, which is what I'm going to do. Now I'm using the black ones, I'm not using the green ones, because these are really kind of generic tasting, you know, little flavor to them, but nothing out of in left field. You know, I don't want to start mixing other flavors like using Kalamata olives or green olives, because that's going to have a different flavor to it. Now it's going to become more Mediterranean, you know, flavored. And I have some people that may not like that. Black olives are pretty generic. It'll give it a little color. It'll give it some contrast. I mean, I could absolutely put a roasted pepper in here if I wanted to, and you know, for some color, some texture. I mean, you want me to do that? I can do that. All right. So let's take the black olive. Whoop. Okay. Black olives right here. I just chopped them up. They're going in. All right. And you know what? You gave me a good idea. I am going to put, we cooked these the other night. I'm going to take one red pepper that we cooked up. Not a lot. And I'm going to chop that up right here. And we're going to put that in as well. All right. Give it some color. These are already cooked. They were barbecued, roasted. They're soaking in olive oil and garlic. Okay? Right in. Okay? Good? Hope so. All right. Now, let's mix this up. First, let me mix this together. Okay, we added some olives to this. We added some red roasted peppers to this. Okay? We got a little bit of contrast in color, which is always nice. Okay? Now, we're going to add this to this. We have cream cheese in here. We have onion dip. We used pecorino romano, and we used some cream cheese, okay, and some breadcrumbs. Okay. Now we're going to blend these flavors together. Mm-hmm. That's what I love about the bowl. Moves. I can do stuff with it. It makes your job just so much easier. If you guys haven't, if you're interested in any of the tools that I use, please go to Uncle Glenn's Showcase, and I have most of these things in there. And it's only stuff that I use. So if you see something that I'm using and hey, that's a cool tool, and you want to get it, that's where it is. All right? Okay, looks like it's pretty mixed good. Okay. All right. Get a pan. Let me get these stuffed. All right? Yep, mushroom stuffing. Garlic oil. Yeah. All right. One more thing I got to do before we start stuffing. Let's get another bowl right here. I'm taking some panko. Okay? A little panko. All right. A little grated cheese. I got pankos in here. A little grated cheese. Parsley, basil. I'm mixing that together. Okay? Okay? This is our topping. I'll show you how we'll do it. Just mixing it all in. It's going to give it a nice crunch on the top. All right? So, here's what we're doing. Let's get everything together here. Okay. Let's go this way with this. Okay. Get myself a little spoon. Okay. You want to be generous with this. You know what? Wash my hands. I'm using my hands. I want that all the way in. And I don't want to break the mushroom up. So I'm using the best tool that God gave me. I'm washing with the best soap on the planet. All right? That stuff smells great. It's in there. It's not cheap, but it's basil and olive oil and eucalyptus, and oh, it just smells amazing. I just love it. I just love washing my hands, I gotta tell you. They should have given me this when I was a kid. Okay. All right, here it is. Okay, now I can push this in. I want to make sure I got all that nice in there, fully stuffed. Okay, put a little bit more on top. It should be overflowing. Okay, that's what I want. I want this to be overflowing right here. Okay, now I'm going to take that. I'm dipping that right in here. That's it. Okay, nice. Going right in the pan. Next, putting that right in. You want them overflowing. You want them high, not just in the mushroom. Okay? It's got texture to it, so it staying. And then I'm finishing the texture off. I'm actually wiping this down the side so that it catches some of that topping. All right? Look. All right? I'm glad we put the olives and the pepper in there. It's a nice color. I mean, it gives a little contrast. Doesn't look so bland. I like it. All right. Some of these are bigger, some are smaller, which is nice. I mean, they really should. There's a nice big one. Look at this. Look at this one. And this is almost a meal. There's gonna be so much food. It's ridiculous. We still got to do our chicken Scarperiello. Okay. And then I got to do carrots. Oh yeah, I got to get those carrots going. Okay. I think we should have enough. Hoping I got enough stuffing here for these. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Some are bigger than others, but that's all right. Some people may, I want to taste it. I don't really want this to be, a meal. I get it. There's so much, we have the antipasta, which is going to have about 8 different cheeses. It's going to have all all different meats, roasted peppers, roasted artichokes, sun-dried tomatoes, hot stuffed cherry peppers. It'll have, I don't know, it's gonna have a ton. Then we're gonna have that Easter bread with that. We'll have this as a hot appetizer right here. Then we're gonna have, for dinner, we have the 2 lambs. One is a roasted, stuffed, filleted leg of lamb. One is a bone-in, 12 or 14 pound, I don't even know exactly, leg of lamb, marinated. It's in the oven roasting right now. Okay. We're gonna have pasta with meatballs, sausage. We're gonna have ribs, pork necks, pig's feet. Okay? We're gonna have let's see, chicken scarperiello. We'll have pasta, right? I said the pasta, stuffed mushrooms. We have the Easter bread. I mean, we just got this. I can't even keep track. And I know my nephew is going to make something too. So it's going to be just overwhelming amount of, it's a feast. That's how it's supposed to be. All right. And there's going to be about 35 people. I'm hoping. There better be. All right. Either that or I'm going to go into the streets and find people and bring them over to my sister's house. And I've done it. So she... All right, it's an Italian feast. It is. No kidding around. I mean, this is a celebration. So it's a celebration for, this is a great thing for my life. I mean, it's for me. This isn't just a historical date, okay? It's just not. All right.
Profanity. All right, curse words.
Okay. Okay. It's just about done. Okay. I got a couple more. I don't know if they're going to fit, but I have to get this one in. Get that one to fit right there. I got that there. Maybe I can get, I just may have enough. Probably get 2 more in there. I don't know about 2. This might be the last one. I can probably get 2 in there. And one more. I'll have 2 mushrooms left over, but that's okay. I can use them in my Scarperiello. Okay? Okay. Take a look at them. Okay? We just stuffed. How many did we get? 4, 8, 12, 16, 19 stuffed mushrooms. A lot of people are going to be cutting this in half. All right, just to really get a taste. It's a nice thing to have. Now I'll drizzle them with some garlic oil. I'm gonna do right now. And I'll bake these in the oven. Now I'm not gonna be able to bake this right now. All right, now we're just gonna drizzle some garlic oil right on top to help crisp up the toppings. Now you know why I go through garlic oil like I go through it. I use it all the time. Okay? Okay. These are done. They'll take about 20 minutes in the oven, roughly, about 20 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to say this. I'm going to ask everybody, please refrain from inviting, coming on. I'm not going to be taking any live invites right now. I'm cooking. I got to get this stuff done. I'm under the gun. And if I do, it'll only be at the end of the live, which I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do that today. So if you would just bear with me, I got a lot of stuff I got to do. All right, I'm trying to get it all taken care of. All right, what we're doing right now is I got to get these carrots going. Okay, this pan is done. Is it done? Let me think. Chicken Scarperiello. Yeah, I'm going to have to use my other pan for that. All right. There's my towel right here. Okay. Just going to do a second of cleanup, get me some room here. All right. Don't take long. I got to show you something while you're here. You want to see something else that's pretty cool. Mama got this, actually. All right. It's a pan organizer. And so when you're looking for a pan, you don't have to go and, you know, if you see a pan you need, you got to move everything else out of the way in order to get it. All right. This really, really works. All you're doing is going down and grabbing that pan, standing up. You don't have to go and you have them usually laying down on top of each other. You got to move each one. It's just an organizer, and you can make it at different sizes. I got them in my showcase. I figured let me show you while I'm here. All right, so if you want it, this isn't a shopping live, but I'm just trying to show you some of the cool tools that, and we just got that recently. So it's always been a pain in the neck getting pans out. You got to take them all out to get to the one on the bottom or the one in the middle. So I got to say that's a very smart thing that another person did. All right, we got those there. I got these here. These are going to have to be heated up later. We'll get this out of the way. Right now, I got my flour. All right, now we're going to do our chicken Scarperiello. And this is going to go, it's easy because I'm using the chicken breast. And it's going to cook quick, the chicken breast. So it's not like I have to cook the chicken in the oven. I did it purposely this way so I can do it in a pan and you know, it'll be ready to go. So I wonder, yeah, I'll just do it in here. Okay. All right, now this isn't going to take that long. All right, but what I have to do, I need my bowls, so I have to make a little bit of room. Okay, this is for later. I'll do that, put that there. Let me just organize myself just a little bit. All right, and I'm going to show you guys where we're at so far. All right, so those of you that are just coming on late, let me show you our menu and what we've been doing over the past few days. All right, and now we're here just putting this all together for the finale of Fall Into Flavor. Today will be our last episode of Fall Into Flavor for season number 1. And I think it was a great season. You guys did great. We had a lot of fun. We had the Wheel of Flavors. We had a lot of good stuff going on. All right, so before we get going on that chicken Scarperiello, let me just show you what we've done today so far. Okay? This is what we've made And we've been prepping up for the past few days. Now, this is what I'm bringing over. The only thing I don't have on here are the carrots, which I'm going to do right now. Okay? I have carrots also that I want to cook up. And the carrots, I'm going to steam them. I'm going to steam those up, and then I'm going to throw them in the bottom of the pan to get the flavor of the lamb. All right? So, grain pie, let me show it to you. All right, we made it yesterday. We made the dough on Friday or Thursday, and it's been sitting there. And this is our grain pie. This was made, okay, we made like a sweet pie dough, which was a little bit soft. And then we used grain. Now this usually used the pasteria grain, but we use a farro grain, which is in the same family. All right, and I never did it before. This was like my first attempt. And we even got, you can probably see the marks on the top pan. And when you saw me putting this together, it was falling apart. And I said, don't worry about it. This is gonna, the topping where that like X crosses are, that was, I said it'll blend in, and it did. So it's ice cold. It's going to be delicious. There's grain in here. If you've ever had it, it has citrus. It has orange peel, lemon peel, and it's a sweet Italian pie. And I'm going to show you later when we cut into everything. I want you to see it. All right, but I'm not cutting into it now. So that's our grain pie. Now I'm going to show you the Easter bread that we made. All right. We made an Easter bread. And again, we rolled it out, and I put it in a bundt pan, okay? And the dough itself is a spicy, not spicy, but it's peppery. Peppery, we have the herbs in there. We have rosemary in here. It's got all kinds of spices in it, all right, like onion powder, garlic powder. And then the top and the inside is full of provolone, mozzarella, cheddar cheese, pepper jack cheese, imported Reggiano Romano. And then we have some of the cold cuts. We have ham. We have supersad, salami, pepperoni, prosciutto. We chopped it all up. When you cut into this, that's all you're going to see. It's going to look like a meat bread. All right? And this is a round circle. Okay? And some people make it in a log. All right? Now, you can have it cold or hot. I made it a little light. All right? You can throw this back in the oven if I wanted to. But it's better cold, honestly, than it is hot. All right? So that's it. That's our meat bread. Okay? And then I can throw, I can sprinkle some nice basil and parsley on top of this just to give it a little jazz it up a little bit. Put a little garlic oil on top of it. I mean, it's like garlic bread then. All right? All right. Now, all right, next, let's take a look at our lamb. Let's pull it out. We have a leg of lamb and we have a stuffed leg of lamb. All right, you want to see it? I'm going to show it to you. Stuffed leg of lamb and a regular leg of lamb here. Okay, let's pull it out and see how it's going right now. I have the oven. Oh man, is that looking good? Oh, come on. Holy smokes. Holy smokers, look at this. Oh my. Oh my. How good does that look? This is the bone in. That is the stuffed roasted leg of lamb. I got to check out these internal temperatures right now. I want to see, because that roast, the stuffed one, may be done. I like it to be about 135 degrees, not too much, maybe 140 at best. So I want to do some internal temperatures here, okay? So bear with me a minute. Okay. All right, I'm gonna try this one first. Right into where the bone is. 115, 113. Okay. That has to cook more. It's 113 degrees. I'm going to pull that out like 135, 140. All right, it went right to the center. Let me try another part of it just to double check. Oh, that one is, oh, see over there, towards the back of it, we're at 133. All right, 133. So we're getting there, even on this leg of lamb. Now this, I want to try. This is my, run. Let me just reset this real quick. Okay. All right, let me try this one. Oh, that's done. Oh yeah, that's done. That's coming out. Okay, good. Now the roast, I expect it to be a little bit more. It's because it's got the filling in it. I did want it to be a little bit more done. So I think we're going to be okay with that. Let me get a pan to put that in. Hold on. All right. All right, good. I gotta tell you, the smell, this place smells absolutely amazing right now. All right. Look at that. Look at this baby. Oh yeah. Those are the raisins that are on top right there. Good. Beautiful. Okay. This is our stuffed rib roast. Lamb. Leg of lamb, filleted and stuffed. We rolled it out. When you cut into this, it's going to look like a spiral. Okay? This right here is going to go back in. I'm dropping the temperature down now. And, oh, yeah. Okay. This is going down now. I'm dropping that all the way down to 325. All right? Now we're going to take this right here. And I just want to do a little brushing on that. Okay? I'm going to let that rest. I'm not going to even need to put this on the barbecue. Look at that. Nice. Garlic oil. Okay? Beautiful. All right. This is done. These are the raisins. All right. I'm going to take those out. Okay. We have raisins inside. These are the ones that are on top. They got a little charred, but that's okay. All right. I'm not going to even need to barbecue this. You know that? Now, as this is going to keep cooking. So we're done. All right. Let me take this and put this away for now. And let's finish this meal up, because this will be ready to go. Okay. All right, we got our meatballs right there. Now I have to do the carrots. Let me get my carrots done real quick. All right, get a boil, some water going. A pot of water right here. Now in this water, I'm going to throw a little bit of honey, and I'm going to throw some salt in here. I'm going to shave those carrots. I'm going to cut them up. Once this comes to a boil, I'm going to drop them in, let them cook a few minutes, and then I'm going to take it, and they're going to go right into that. I'll be making the, I can glaze them. I can actually finish these on the barbecue. I'm thinking out loud. I'm going to probably finish those carrots on the barbecue at my sister's house. Okay. Salt. I'll put a little honey in there. Hold on. We're going to get that water boiling. Let's get those carrots skinned. And then the last thing I'm going to have to do is the chicken. Chicken on the Scarperiello. It's not going to take long. All right, at all. Now it's going to be finished. We're going to be right on time. We are going to have, timing should be good. All right. So this is done. The sauce is done. Let me get the water boiling right here. Okay. Good. This is going back. Put that there. Move that over. This is here. These are done. All right, let's get our carrots. There's my skinner. You notice how I talk to myself. All right, but I have to, because I have to kind of keep track of what I'm doing in my head, you know, and I'm trying to keep the timing of everything right. That's really what's most important. You know, you can cook everything, and if the timing doesn't come out right, you're done. You know, you don't want to have a dinner table where you have your meat finished, but you still didn't do your potatoes, you didn't do your carrots, you didn't do whatever it is else is coming. It's got to come out together. It's got to be worked together. All right? So, get a paper towel here. Spread this out. Let me get the skins on here. Make life a little easier. Okay. I got these carrots. Look at these babies. This from the farmer's. Nice. They have a different taste than the ones you get in the bag. I don't care what anybody says. They definitely do, though. Definitely. All right? This is our finale today. And we'll see you. I'll probably see you either during the week. I have my plants that I want to do. And then at the end of the week, I'll be with my nephew, probably in the mountains. So we'll have an episode of Farm to Table to Soul. Hopefully, we will. It's either going to be here or on another platform. I can't tell you what that platform is, but we're going to be starting to, you know, shift a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. Oh, look for us if you haven't already. All right. I'm Uncle Glenn #2. Uncle Glenn with 2 N's. All right. That's where you're going to be able to find me. All right. And I'm going to cut this in half like that. Okay. I'm going to cut this in half. Hold on. Okay. And then we're going to cut these like that. Next, I'm sorry. I have my back to you. I know that's rude. Sorry. Well, yeah. Yeah. Why? What's up? Any problem?
He wants to do laundry, but I have to shower.
All right. Go ahead. Go do what you got to do. We have a little disco ball here. I don't care.
You got a little what?
We'll have a little disco ball.
Oh. Yeah, no, I don't want to
You can do it.
No. What time?
When we turn on our our washing machine, you know, this is an old house. I rent this place. I don't own it. All right? And when we turn it on, the lights flicker. I know it's not good, but that's what happens. So Mama wants to do some laundry, and that's it. All right? So you might see the lights going like this. I'll start dancing. All right? Listen, I have no shame here. This is what I am. This is where I live. This is how I live. This is what I do. Not, you know, I'm a regular working guy like the rest of you. Nothing fancy. Yes, we're having an amazing meal, one of which I'm really going to be thankful for, and that the family appreciates, and with celebration feast. And I'm really, really grateful that I'm able to do it. We all chipped in, the family chipped in to be able to get the lamb and to get the food. I'm just doing the labor, which is, I love doing it. So it's a labor of love, and it really is a labor of love. I think we do one more. Should be enough. Okay. All right. All right. Good. Hey, like I said, if you guys do see Uncle Glenn elsewhere, please say hi and make sure you subscribe or follow, because we'll be going, we'll be doing some stuff. I'm going to be doing a lot more videos, probably a less amount of lives and more videos coming up. Although my lives will be continuing in the garden for Farm to Table to Soul. But I think I'm going to concentrate a little bit more on doing videos that, even the cooking, so that you guys are able to see and to be able to review whatever it is easily. And I'll do shorter segments. I mean, because these lives are, we go 3.5, 4 hours a clip. So there's a lot. All right, there really is a lot. And all right, so I'm going to take these now. All right, on the carrots. Put these right in here. Yeah, that's good. I don't need to do too many more. I think that's plenty. Because there's going to be so much other food. There's going to be burnt broccoli and other vegetables as well. You know what? I'll do one more. I'll do one more carrot. Let me do one more. All right? Safe than sorry. What if they taste good? And everybody, wait doesn't take long. Yeah. Okay, done. All right, here we go. Scarperiello, here we come. Scarperiello, here we come. All right, get this out of your way, my way. All right, we got to get some flour. We're going to be taking flour, and we're going to be taking eggs, flour, And then we're going to saute it in butter and oil. Now, we're doing this differently. I'm not frying up the chicken first. I'm going to saute it. All right? And then, first thing I want to do, though, is the onion. All right? So I have the peppers done. I'm going to use the roasted peppers, but I do have to cook up some onion. All right? So I'm going to cook that onion right now, because that's going in the Scarperiello. I want to have that nice, the sweetness. You know, I use the onions a lot. And I want to get the sweetness of the onion into that. So I'm going to cook this separately right here. All right? Actually, it doesn't even have to be that much, but we're going to cook this separately. All right? And we're going to get this in a pan. We'll get this sauteed up. And we have the peppers. I have some mushrooms we're going to use. And that's it. And then we're going to saute that up first, put it aside, and then I'm going to take the chicken. I'm going to take the chicken. I'm going to dust it in a seasoned flour that we're going to make. And then I'm going to drop in an egg. And then I'm going to go egg, flour into the pan. And the pan's going to have butter in it, and it's going to have oil in it. And I'm going to saute those up real quick. All right, and then I'm going to add the onion and the peppers that we have cooked with the mushroom. And I'm going to take some of the sausage that I have cooked from the Sunday sauce. I'm going to slice those up and throw them in there as well. Then we're going to hit it with garlic. We're going to hit it with white wine and some herbs. And that's it. All right? So this, I'm cutting this more in like that. Okay? And the other one. Now, you can put potatoes in it. I'm hesitant about putting potatoes in it only because I got so much food. I don't want people filling up on it. All right? But I'm going to leave the potatoes out. So, the potatoes are good, though. They absorb the flavor. But I'm leaving them out today. Because my nephew's making a whole pot of mashed potatoes, too. I mean, we're just going to, we've got plenty. All right? All right. Here's our onion. We just cut one up. No tears. All right. All right. Let's get some garlic oil. Where's my garlic oil? Oh, right here by the stove. All right. Let's get over to the stove. Let's get this on. We'll get this cranking right here. Okay. I gotta have a clean stove later. All right. All right, we got that going. I gotta rinse this off. Let me wash this. I'm gonna need this bowl. Got to do a little cleanup while that's heating up. Getting that oil hot. Okay. All right. This is going to be the finishing touch. This is actually the last dish that I'm making for today. All right. Those are on. Let's get that in. Okay. Get these sauteed up. I'm going to take I have some mushrooms that I want to throw in there. I'm going to use the ones that I have left here. Okay. Pieces. And I have one container here that I want to use. Okay. That was actually the 2-hour mark. All right, so we went 2.5 hours, and that's probably pretty done. But I'm going to pull it out when I'm finished doing what I'm doing here. You notice I have bigger pieces in there. That's what I want to have because I'm going to have bigger pieces of chicken too. Now, I'm going to be throwing mushrooms in there. So when I'm throwing mushrooms in, you know what I want to add? Some butter. Right in. Put that in there. I'm going to start moving along here because I got to catch up. I'm going to start cutting my peppers off camera here. These are roasted peppers that we did the other day. All right? So I'm just going to cut some of them up right now because I want to use those in there. And I'm just using nice pieces, all right, that are going to be in there. They're not going to be shredded. It's already cooked. So I'm going to be just throwing these in at the end. All right? That's all. And these are already sauteed in garlic, and they really should be good. I mean, they look great, okay? And they're nice big pieces, so they're really going to help to enhance the flavor of what we're making here. Okay, good, done. All right, now this is a white wine kind of a flavor with some lemon. We're gonna head using lemon as well. Okay, just gonna soften those up. We wanna soften those up. Then we're gonna take that out. I get my lemons ready for getting everything ready so we can just finish this fairly quickly. Okay? All right, let's start flavoring it. What are we flavoring it with? I'm using, in place of salt, I'm using chicken base. In place of salt. Okay? Right in. I'm building my flavor right here, right now. With the onion. White pepper. I'm building the flavor up right now with this. Okay, that's all going to break down there. It's going to cook nice. Throw some herbs in here. A little bit. Fresh herbs, because this is not going to be cooking for a very long period of time here. All right? We can also add some paprika, or we can add some pepper flakes if we want to this. Okay? And I think I'm going to add the pepper flakes, not a lot of them, but I think we should give it a little bit of that, because the rest of the stuff, I don't know, will that be a problem? No, I'm not going to use a lot. I'm only going to use a little bit. All right? A couple pepper flakes in here. Good. All right? Come on. Oh, what are you doing? You're gonna get burnt. I know it, I know it. And I'm not letting you go. Yeah, got you. One more. Oh, it's hot in here. Whoa! You know, what a challenge. What a challenge. Should I let it go? No. Got it. Okay, good. Mushrooms. Right in. Let them absorb that flavor. Okay? Now, I'm not worried about what's on the bottom because when I hit this with the white wine, all this is going to deglaze and come together as a nice flavored gravy. Okay? Then we're going to take all this out. We're going to put it aside. We're going to wipe the pan down and we're going to hit it with some butter and garlic oil, and we're going to cook our chicken. We're going to add our cooked sausage. Okay? Letting the mushrooms absorb the flavor, release their own flavor. All right? Now, we're going to add our roasted peppers to this. Okay? We made these the other day. These are going in. All right? We're making a chicken Scarperiello. Okay. See how the flavors are coming up that were on the bottom of the pan? The mushrooms are releasing their flavor. Everything is coming together. All the sugars are being released in here. Okay. Got good color. Nice colors in here. Okay. All right, we're going to deglaze now a little bit. Not a lot, because I'm going to add more of this later. White wine. Let that cook, get the alcohol out. One more piece of garlic in there. Okay. More garlic oil. Okay. We'll let that cook a little bit more just to get the rest of that alcohol from the wine, which is very little, out. Take our pan right here. Put them in. Okay, put this in the sink. I need this pan again. All right, let's bring you back over here. Yes, the stove is on. I'm not worried about it. All right, here is the mix. Now we're going to take now our chicken and our sausage, and we're going to be cooking up the chicken, then I'm going to add the sausage, and this is done, basically. Okay? Smells amazing. I will tell you that. All right. Let's make our mix for our... One more minute. Just rinsing this off. I'm going to put this back on the stove, and I'm going to... Let's leave it on there a minute. Okay. Pan's on. Stove's off. This is done. Carrots is done. Okay. We got everything timing-wise. We're doing okay. All right. We've got to make a little dredge. So, let's get you over here. You can watch what I have to do. I have this done. We have that done. All right. I've got my cutlets right here. These are just chicken cutlets. So I don't have to fillet any of this. It's all done. All right. What I do want to do, though, is dry it up. And you know I like to dry anything that I'm cutting that's going to absorb anything. I want to have it cut. All right. Get some flour. We're going to make a dredge for this. Okay. Right here. Let's look at this. Okay. There's no measure. I'm just using the rest of the flour. All-purpose flour right here. Okay. I'm just going to season this. Then I'm going to throw the chicken in there. All right. And we're going to put it in some onion powder. We're going to put some garlic powder. Not as much. I'm going to use a little bit of ground mustard in here as well. Not a lot, but a little bit. And we're going to use some paprika. And then good. Mixing it with my hands. I don't need to put any salt in here. I have all the flavors in that sauce that's going to go on this. All right? This is it. This is done. Okay? This is our mix here. Now we got to mix up some eggs. All right? So, let's get some eggs. Okay? We're going to put some eggs. We're going to put some heavy cream. And we're going to go egg, flour. All right? And that's it. Yeah. Let me, hold on one second. Josh, you can do your laundry. Don't worry about it. I'm on the live, but it's all right. All right? Yeah. Yeah, everybody is so concerned about the family and want to disrupt the live. You know, he works, 5-6 days a week. So he has one day, throw his laundry in. Okay. There's one more, good measure. Got 4 eggs in here. Probably more than I need, but all right. Okay. Let's mix that up. There's my little We're making chicken scarperiello right now. This is the last of what I need to do, and then I start putting everything together after. Okay. So we're going to go chicken, we're going to go egg, we're going to go flour, and we're going to go into our chicken, egg, flour, and we're going right into the butter, oil mixture that we're going to have. All right? So what I'm going to do first is cut my chicken and just put it all in the egg. All of it. Just to kind of help things to go a little bit quicker. All right? So I got filet here. Just drying it up. And put it on. I get another one right here. That's not going to be an overwhelming amount, all right? I'm just cutting them into thirds, okay? Those pieces are like this, all right? And they're going in the egg. All right? I'm going to kill that oven. I shut that oven down. Okay, good. And timing-wise, it's good. We're supposed to have dinner at 3. This should work out pretty good. This isn't going to take long. And then everything else is mostly done. It's a matter of now panning, packing, just getting everything ready to go. Know what I have to bring over warm. As soon as I get done with this, I'm going to throw those mushrooms in. They'll be done. Because they'll take about 20 minutes. So, and again, that's going to be an appetizer, so I'm not so concerned. Even if they're, they don't have to be scorching hot, that they're going on a plate. Okay. I'm putting all the chicken in the egg first. Then I'm going to get our pan ready with some olive oil and butter. And then we'll be going into the flour as we go into the pan. And because this is so thin, it's going to cook very quickly. So that's why I can use butter and olive oil. I'm not taking these. Now, if these were thicker pieces or I was cooking the chicken, I would have to use vegetable oil. It's just, it's a longer cook. But I'm not worried about the oil breaking down. That's why I can use butter. And then once it's all cooked and everything is together, let me just wash my hands here again. All right, this is all ready right here, okay? Let me just get this all mixed together right here. It's just chicken. I'm washing it with egg, and I'm just going to dust it in flour and put it in the pan. All right? Okay? Letting that soak in there nicely. We're washing the egg in some chicken in the egg, which, if I think about it, I will gag. All right? Scarperiello. Yep, that's what it is. That's what I'm making. That's my version of it. Now, a lot of people do it with the bone. I'm just using it. Today, I used chicken fillets, all right, for cutlet, only because it's going to be quicker. I used 4 eggs in here. That's it. I didn't even put the cream. 4 eggs. They're jumbos. So, all right, that's it. Now, You know what? Do that again. I got basil and parsley in here. Okay, put a little basil and parsley in it. Why not? Right? Right? I know you guys were thinking. I know, I can hear your thoughts. All right. Now, one other thing that I don't normally do, I'm going to do. All right? I have some leftover breadcrumb, grated cheese, and seasoning. I'm putting it in here. All right? No, I never. Listen, do I get tired? Of course I get tired. But, you know, if I succumb to that, I've got to, you know, hey, I got to do what I got to do. I love you guys. I'm not going to disappoint. I'm going to try not to, at least. All right? All right, let's get some olive oil, which is what we're going to use, and butter. All right, olive oil and butter. I'm going to finish with my garlic oil. I'll finish with. Okay? But I want to get some of this right in here. And this is, whatever we have in here, in this pan, is going to stay. All right? It's not like I'm going to drain this. So whatever we're cooking in here right now is going to stay, and then we're going to just, the only thing I will be doing is taking the chicken out as it's cooking, all right? And all right, let's turn this on. All right. Now, this right here, I got butter in here, I have olive oil in here. I put both in here because I want both of these. I want this, I'm going to be using this completely, all of it. All of it is going to get used. All right, so I'm going to get the carrots. Let me get these carrots out of the way. These are done. I'll put them here for now. Now, normally I would have cooked the sausage up in here as well, but I have sausage. So I'm going to use the sausage that came out of the sauce, actually, for this. I'll change it up a little bit, because I got too much food. I'm not going to start cooking more sausage up. I mean, it'll be an overwhelming amount of, I mean, it's a feast. This isn't, you know. All right, so I'm going to start putting these pieces in the flour right here. I'll throw some in here, okay? And we're going to start cooking these up. Let me get a pan also. Okay. I'm dusting these up, okay? And there we go. Good. Now I'm going to take these pieces. We're going to cook these pieces. I will take them out, but I'm going to be reusing all the flavor in here with the rest of when we mix it all together. So I know a lot of you don't do it like this, and but this is me. I'm not following. I'm not a chef here. I'm doing what I do, and what I do is play around, and I take basic concepts and try to make them my own. That's what I do. So, I mean, you say, no, this, maybe somebody's saying, hey, you know, I've never seen this. My grandmother didn't make that. She probably didn't. She knew what she was doing. All right? So, like I said, I don't claim to be a chef. I just am doing what I do. And you guys are joining me, watching. Sometimes we fail. Sometimes we win. Most of the time, though, I got to tell you, I got to say, it's been pretty successful. So I can hold my head up and saying, I tried. And that's what you have to do. You have to try. You can't be scared because you may fail. You want to try to fail. Do the best you can. If you do fail, you fail. But if you don't, there's only one option. That means you succeed. And you'll be happy that you tried. And that's true of everything in life, not just cooking. All right? So depending on how you live your life, you know, I live a little bit more on the edge. I always have. It's just me, my lifestyle, my, you know, things that I do. A lot more, probably a bigger risk taker than most. But I don't know if you call it a risk or you call it just, I have certain beliefs. You know, I believe that my time is going to be my time. God has it all planned, and I'm in His hands. And as long as I'm in His hands and I'm not abusing, trying to tempt fate, but trying to do better in life, then God, I believe I have His protection. All right? And even the times when I might have tempted fate, which I've done many, many times. He's a gracious God, and He's been good to me. And He's protected me and saved me. And maybe that's where I have my confidence. I don't know. But, all right, we're going to pull that out. All right, eggs all done. I have everything dusted. Let me just rinse my hands off, get a pan to put that in. Bear with me 1 second. I got to get a little tray to put that on. Or, you know what, I could probably throw them right in the bowl. Take one of your bowls, Uncle Glenn, let's do it. All right. Okay. We're just cooking these pieces of chicken up. Now, these are coated now. Why did I coat them? I coated them so that when I put them with the onions and the peppers and the mushrooms and the white wine, that it's going to absorb all of that flavor along with the sausage. Okay? That's what it's going to do. Okay? That makes sense? Any of this make sense? Huh? You know, I want to just, first of all, just thank everybody for your time and your efforts, especially my mods. I just want to thank them again. I can't ever thank them enough for all the time and effort and generosity that they have given to Uncle Glenn. All right? Sometimes we don't always see things eye to eye, but, you know, we shift and we move. You know, but they have been a blessing to me and to this community, as you guys have all been as well. I mean, you have all been so wonderful. And if you're new here, then listen, we don't ask a lot. I just ask you to follow Uncle Glenn, tell your family, your friends, and let's grow this community because it's a good place. It's not a place that you can be ashamed of. Or say, oh, I don't hope no one knows I'm on there. You can know that you're on here and you can know you're in a good place. And if you think that you are, then you owe it to yourself to follow. If not, you can swipe away or you can always come back. But I like to think of it that we have a very unique family here. And we love on each other in so many different ways. Not just that you have an opportunity to spend time together, but we bear each other's burdens a lot, and we don't even know each other. That's the thing. I don't know you. You don't know me. You know me probably better than I know you because you're on here. But there's a sense of love that I have for this community. And you have blessed me by allowing me to love on you and to have each family member here love on you and not know you. Because that is the fulfillment of when God says, love thy neighbor. All right? Love. And this is an opportunity on this forum to do that. And you don't get a lot of opportunities to do things like that on different places. And, most of the time it's all about me, 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 me. But I try not to let it be about me, me, me. All right? I try to make sure that I have all of you in my thoughts and in my minds in everything I'm doing, including when I'm trying to sell something. Because I know that upsets people. But it's a necessity in a sense of if I'm spending the time, I have to be able to compensate for that. Well, Mama's going to be on me. What are you doing? You should be out working. I'm a working guy. All right? I should be retired many, many years. But I'm not. And I can't. And I'm not upset about it. Because I've put myself in that position that it's not something that I'm going to probably be able to do. All right? So I work. And I try to work hard no matter what I'm doing. Whether I'm making money or I'm serving a community or I'm serving my family on here. All right? Or serving my family that I'm going to be going to. That's what I am. That's my responsibility. The rest I leave in God's hands. And there are times, like I said, that I've been reflecting a lot on the past season 1 of Farm to Table to Soul, as well as the, all Fall into Flavor, the Family After Dark, all of these things, selling, having lives where I can sell some of the products I use. I've been questioning many of this and just making sure that I'm not getting sucked into the platforms that I'm on, offering me an opportunity that's going to bring this family down. Does that make sense? So I don't want to do anything to hurt this family and what we have. And I will do, and that's where I believe that God has a hand in this, because He will provide as long as I do my part. I'm trying to use whatever talents He gave me, the small number of them that He has, and utilize them and have an opportunity to love on all of you. Not to preach to you, not to tell you what I believe necessarily. Many people do that. And I do. I mean, I'm not afraid to admit that I know where my faith lies and I know where my salvation lies, and it lies in Jesus Christ. And I'm celebrating today. But that's what I believe. I'm not here to preach to you and tell you that you have to do that. It would be a smart idea if you looked into it a little bit, but that's just me. But that's how I feel. And so when I do these things, oh, look at that little thing. Oh, Kit Kat, thank you, Kit Kat. You always make me smile. Dottie, thank you for the hand heart. Ah, Levy, hallelujah. Yep. We all celebrate and we all say amen and we all do things. Some of us don't. And that's okay. That's okay. Because just like we have responsibilities. If I am trying to do a garden, I have a responsibility. My responsibility is to plant the plant, to plant the seed, to nurture it. Okay? That's it. And I believe that this forum right here, on this tic-tac thing that we have, whether it's Fall Into Flavor or it's Farm to Table to Soul or Family After Dark, is an opportunity for me to do what I'm called to do. And that's to serve. And that's to plant the seeds. And if I plant the seeds, I may never know when they take fruit. And it's not my job to find out whether they do or not. That's God's job. And that's your job. Mine is to only plant the seed. So that's what I try to do. And I try, and listen, I'm not Mr. Goody Two-Shoes. And again, I know you guys know that. All right? So I have sins in my life like a lot of us, do. And I try to work through it, but thank God I'm not responsible to earn my salvation. Oh, I'd be done. Done. And that's where, it's like someone giving you a gift. They give you a gift and you don't deserve the gift that they give you. Maybe they were just out of love. Maybe it wasn't your birthday. You ever get a gift just from somebody, or a nice letter or a nice message from somebody, and you really didn't deserve it? And you say thank you and express gratitude, and they require nothing. Now, a lot of times when people give things, they're doing it with a motive. Now, the only motive that I believe that God has is that He loves us. That's His motivation. By grace, it is. And today we're talking a little bit more about this because it's a holiday. It's a Christian holiday. It really shouldn't, I don't even like to call it a Christian holiday. It's a holiday for everybody. It's a holiday for anyone. Because today we were freed. Freed from death. And, all right, there's our chicken. All right, all done. Now we're going to take that. We're going to shut this down. Hold on. Get back to cooking. Okay? That's all our chicken right in here. All right, now we put it together. You ready? Let's go get a pan. And let's finish this off. Okay, I'm going to use this one right here. I have to make some lemon. I want to take some lemon, some garlic, some butter, and make a little bit more gravy for this, okay? Just a little bit. I'm going to use the same pan, all right? I'm sorry. And actually I'm not sorry. I sometimes get carried off into my own thoughts, and I just get carried into my own thoughts, and a lot of this that I do here is talking within myself, and you just hear me. All right? So if you don't, listen, all we got to do is respect one another. And I appreciate the respect that you guys give me. So, even when I get off on tangents, or you see me get pissed off, or I get mad sometimes, you know that. All right? But I get through it, and I'll put a little bit more of this. I'm salting up a little bit of white wine garlic gravy for this with some lemon. All right, I'm going to show you what I'm doing. This is going to be a little bit more of the sauce that we're doing. All right, I'll take a little bit more of the garlic right here. Put that in here. Okay. I'm going to bring you over. I'll show you. This is simple. all we're doing is, yeah, I'm just making some extra gravy to pour on there and to put together. All right, so I put in here some butter. I put in here some garlic oil. I'm gonna let that go up. Let me get my lemon. I'm putting some lemon in here. All right. You'll see how we finish this. Okay, I got lemon. Okay. Oh, then turn this on. Come on, Uncle Glenn, what are you doing? I call myself Uncle Glenn, isn't that crazy? You gotta hear the names Mama calls me. Number 2. Hey, 2, number 2, where are you? That's her thing now. She calls me number 2. How would you like to be called number 2, huh? I didn't do the name Uncle Glenn number 2 for that reason. But she seemed to find a reason to laugh at and make fun. I'm Uncle Glenn number 2, like Uncle Glenn also. Not number Glenn, not Uncle Glenn the number 2, not the number 1, but the number 2 that comes out. No, that's not what it is. But she calls me number 2 now. Hey, 2. What did I do? And I can't even go change it. All right, just put lemon in. All right, look. Lemon. I got garlic, I got oil, I got butter. Now we're gonna add the white wine, because this is the predominant part of this. Okay? That's our gravy. Actually, we're gonna put the rest in. All right? All right, while that's cooking, I'm just gonna cut up some of this sausage right here so that I can finish this and be done with it. And then I'm pretty much gonna just check everything out, because I think we're pretty much got it together. Pretty much. I'm gonna be cutting this sausage right here while that's cooking and getting it into with the chicken. All right? All right, start doing this. Let that boil up a little bit. I'm just trying to get some of the alcohol out of it. Okay? All right, that should almost be done. All that is in there is butter, garlic oil, lemon juice, and garlic. That's it. All right, done. Okay? That's that. That juice is done. Now we're going to build it and put it all together. Finish it up right here. All right? This is our sauce. Yep, it's ready. Okay? Done. Okay? Let's go back here and let's build this Scarperiello. Now, I don't have to cook it in the pan because I'm going to be heating it up. But I do have the pan. Okay? Pan. All right? Sausage and chicken right here. Sausage and chicken right over here. Okay? Hot sausage, sweet sausage, that's in there. Okay? Let's mix this together. Get it mixed up nice. The chicken pieces, the sausage in here. I used the sausage that we cooked in our sauce. Why did I do that? I did that so that I used it because I got too much food. And I had to cook more sausage for this anyway. So I said, you know what? Let's not waste anything. All right? Just putting this here. All right? So we have our chicken in here. All right? Is that done? No, 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 no. Here's our onions, peppers, mushrooms, garlic oil, all flavored. All right? We're going to put this in here as well. Let me get a spoon for this. Hold on. Okay? Going right on here. All right? It's chicken Scarperiello, Uncle Glenn style. That's how I do it. This is how I do it, do it. Okay? I'm pouring this juice right in with that gravy right there. Get the rest of that in there. All right? Garlic oil. I use the brush to pour, to do it, so I can sprinkle it around and it's not like all concentrated in one area. All right? This is giving it nice flavor. Keep everything nice, moist. All right? Beautiful. All right? Now, we take the gravy we just made with the white wine, the lemon, the chicken base, the garlic, okay? Now we're going to pour that right on here, okay? And we're going to go right on this whole thing. That's going to absorb right into that chicken that we just, all right? The garlic on there. And that's it. All right? Now we're going to take herbs. Remember, we have fresh herbs. This is basil and parsley. This is where you do it again. You finish with this because that now is going to have all the aromatics, okay? All the aromatics. And you know what? Are we done? No. Because we got to make this look nice, don't we? Yes, we do. So let me show you what I'd like to do. You know what I want to do. And we're going to do it. Okay. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Patience. All right? Lemon. Finish off with some lemon so it looks nice. When it warms up, the lemon rind, I'm going to actually put some lemon rind on this. Okay? I just cut it down and cut one piece off, twist it, put it right on. Makes it look pretty, right? That's what you want to do. You want your food to look good. You don't have to be a chef to make it good. You just got to want to try. All right? And think and be creative. Have fun like a kid playing. That's what I'm doing. I'm playing right now. All right? I'm taking this rind right here. I'm just going to Get a little bit on the top. Okay, just to finish this off nicely. Give it that aromatic rind smell. Okay. I think we did good. All right. All right. What do you think? All right, here's our Scarperiello. I'm gonna get some tin foil. I gotta cover this. This is ready to warm up, put in the oven, ready for dinner. All right, I gotta get that out of the way. All right, hold on. All right, now we start putting this together like this. Okay. I'm gonna turn that. Should have. This is the finishing parts of this one at a time, because I'm going to have to transport all of this. All right, we're going to take a look at everything you just saw in the chicken. All right, so this is chicken scarp. Okay, I got my chicken scarp right here. All right, that's going over on the other place. This is ready to go. All right, let's look at our stuffed lamb roast that we made. All right, this was the stuffed one. Okay, stuffed leg of lamb. We stuffed it, we wrapped it, we tied it. This is done. All right, you're gonna slice this. There's gonna be spirals inside. You're gonna see green and color and it's gonna be stuffed it. We stuffed it with Parmesan, with Romano, with breadcrumb, with escarole, with raisins, with parsley, basil, and a bunch, stuff like that. I mean, a lot. Garlic. All right. Next. All right. Let's take a look at our big leg of lamb. You ready? You ready? I'm going to show you now. This is heavy, this thing. Look, this is our leg of lamb right here. My friends, look at this. Okay? It's so big, I don't even know if you can see the whole thing. All right? Look at that. Look at that, 14 pounds. All right? We crusted it. All right? This is... All right, so we have the stuffed, and now we have this one is all marinated. You can see where I stuffed the cheese. The cheese bubbled out with the garlic and the rosemary in here. You can see it bubbled out. All right? We're going to carve this up. I'm going to try to do a posting. You know, I'm going to do my best because, you know, when I get there, I know I'm going to get bombarded. But, you know, no, I can't cut this now. All right? So that's the roast right there. All right? Now, I'm going to take this off because I still have to make a gravy. So I'm going to take this and put this here for now. You know, notice how I cooked this. I cooked this on a rack. So now I have all the juices that are right here. Now I'm going to take this and I'm going to make a gravy out of this. All right? So, at least I'm going to try to. In the meanwhile, I have to bake my mushrooms. So I'm going to take those mushrooms, where are they? And I'm going to pop them right here. I'm going to pop them in the oven, just like this. All right? This is the stuffed mushrooms that we got. Now these are going in the oven. I want to bring them over cooked, warm. All right, so that's going in there now. All right? I have to move these racks around a little bit because I also want to put in the meat for all right. All right, let's go take a look. Okay? I'm going to bring you over here. And let's see if we can make ourselves a nice gravy with this. Okay. All right. All right, let's try to make, whoa, sorry guys. You okay? I hope you didn't get hurt. You just fell into my stove. Yeah, just turn the heat on. I got a pot. I'm taking all of the juices that came out of that lamb, all the flavor that came out of there. Okay? And we're going to make some gravy with that. Okay. All right. Just getting my whisk. Where is it? There it is. Okay. And I'm making some, I just stirred in some Wondra in here. Okay. I want to taste the saltiness of this. All right. I have an au jus mix to salt this up. Okay. I'm doing. taking all those rendering, and I just added an au jus base, which is in my shopping cart as well. Okay, I can adjust this continuously. So all right, I'm adding red wine here. Huh? I'm going to bring that, I'm going to bring this up to a boil. Okay. Because I want to get that wine, the alcohol out of it. I want to taste it again. Yeah. Okay. Now we're going to stir in some of this mix right here. Thicken it more. Mm-hmm. Wait till you see the, oh, the rib roast is on the table, as well as the chicken scarperiello, but I have that covered already. And I just got to stir this for a minute. Stuffed mushrooms are in the oven. Yeah, it's thickening up. All we did was use the gravy, the rendering from the lamb. We added some red wine. We added some demi-glaze base, and I added some Wondra with water to make a gravy. Okay. Done. All right, because I'm going to be heating this up later again. Okay, that's our gravy. Use this on mashed potatoes. You can use this on your lamb. Okay, that's it. Okay, as soon as it gets to a boil, I shut it off. Done. Woo! It's 2 o'clock my time. Let's see if we can get to 200 in an hour. Oh, I bet you can get to 200 in less than 10 minutes. You want to see? All right, watch. We do this. Now, you guys know how we do this. We have 233 people on here. I want you to see what this family can do. All right. We have gotten 1,000 likes in less than 2.5 seconds. That's our record. All right. So if everyone taps their screen right now, I can tell you that we can get 6,000 likes every minute. All right. And that means that it would take us less than 10 minutes to get to 200. All right. Now I'm going to count when it gets to 52. Everyone tap. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 2. No, that couldn't be right because that would have been the record. There's no way. We did that less than 2. No shot. All right. Wait a minute. Let me get, when it gets to 55, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 seconds. 4 seconds you did 1,000 likes. 4 seconds. Now, I know everyone isn't tapping. If everyone was tapping, I'm telling you, the record was less than 2.5 seconds. And let's see if we can do it, right? Everyone just hit your screen. Watch this. We get to 200 like nothing. Look, let me show you something. I want to show you something. See this? This was no joke. We got 2 million likes in one cooking session on August 29th. And prior to that, we had 1 million, 1.5 million, and 500,000 was like nothing. That was all during Farm to Table to Soul. All right. So we have a lot of fun coming up. And these are one of the things that we can do. All right. It just makes it fun. And it helps out the community. If you like this place, you want to promote it. You want to follow, you want to share, and you want to join the fan club and get us up in the leagues. Right now, I think we're still in C1, but that's because of me, because I messed up my whole account. All right, but let's count. Look at this. Oh my gosh, we're at 181 already. All right, look, ready? 182, I'll count. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 seconds. 4 seconds. You did it. All right, let's do it again. I know we can get it. I thought I saw 2.5 seconds. Everyone was tapping. All right, ready? Let's do one more time. We're almost there already. You said, it's going to take an hour. An hour? It didn't take 4 minutes. I mean, we can get to 500,000 in no time with you guys doing that. And that's usually what, I ask that because it helps. It helps. It pushes this out. If you think this is a good place, you got to follow. You got to share. You got to tap away. You don't have to give gifts. You want to, it helps me. But you don't have to. All right? You want to do something? You need one of the tools? Go on Uncle Glenn's showcases. And look what I got there. All right? Let's do this. Well, I did it! You did it! You did it already! You did it already! Holy smokes! I'm climbing! Holy 203. Look at this. This is like, we just sped up time. Oh, look, 205 seconds. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I'm going to look at the time. It's 2:05. 2:05 right now. All right? We're at 207,000. Let's see how long it takes to get to the 250. 2:05. I don't even have to watch this. All right? This is unbelievable. What? Now, this is a group. This is a family here. Look at the celebration. Kit Kat. Yes. Yes. Thank you for the confetti, Kit Kat. Look at this. We did it at 2:05 we started. 2:05. All right? Going faster than the national debt. Oh, Rocky. Ooh. That is quick. Oh, that's quick. I love it. Oh, that's so funny. That's funny. You guys are wonderful. Happy Easter to all of you and your families, I tell you. But look at this. Look at this. This fall Farm to Table Soul, we got to beat this. We got to beat it on one time. All right? Oh, unbelievable. Oh, man, that's fast tapping. We're at 220,000. I hope you guys like it here. I hope that you are blessed by this. I hope that it makes you smile and, it brings a little bit of joy in your life. That's what I hope for. All right? And so I have got to get my presentations together with this stuff. All right? You need that pan. I'm going to take this nice roast right here. All right. And we are going to take some Look at that baby. Look at this baby right here. Look at this. Oh, I'm going to show you on here. All right, look. All right, look at that. Wow. Holy smokes. That is beautiful. That is so beautiful. Oh, what do you think? Look at that. All right. Now we're going to dress it up a little bit. Okay. Isn't that pretty? Huh? Makes it look nice, right? I think it does. All right. So this is our leg of lamb with the bone in. All right. I'm going to take the other one. I think I'm going to put them both on here. Why not? I don't need to have an extra tray. I can do this right here. This will go right here. This is the stuffed one right there. Okay. Isn't that pretty? Right? Looks nice, right? And another piece right there. I mean, I think it looks very, very nice. All right, I have to get a little bit more of... All right, we're going to take that now. Let me just put this aside, okay? All right, here it is. Happy Easter, family, okay? Happy Easter to you. Just getting this out of my way right now because I got to keep going. All right. All right. All right. We have our Easter bread. Now I got to get my meatballs in here. All right. This is all the meats, and we got to wrap that up. All right. There's my carrots. Carrots I got to put in a container. We'll bring those over too. I actually might put them in a bowl, one of the bowls, and just wrap the bowl and bring it over. For the carrots, let me think here. Yeah. Maybe not. Oh, no. Yeah, nice casserole dish. That'll be good for those. Okay. Make everything look nice. Everything we're going to have looking nice. Okay. I'm showing you everything I'm doing here. All right. Okay. Ready? Oh my gosh, family, you did it. 264,000. And you probably did it in not less than 5 minutes. That is incredible. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Look at these. Okay, we got our carrots going in here now. I'll put a little bit of butter in here and a little bit of honey. We have this in a honey water. I'm going to put the water in here as well. Just want to get all of these out. Some people put brown sugar and stuff. I don't want to go that far with the sweet. Um, and I gotta do a kitchen cleanup before I leave, which is gonna take me about an hour. So, okay, that's done. There's our carrots right there. Okay. I'm gonna check those mushrooms. I have them on 350, so I'm not that concerned, but yes, I will check them. Okay. Here is our Easter bread. This is the finale of Fall into Flavor. And I think we had a nice finale today. We did a lot. This is our meat bread or Easter bread right here. All right. That's our Easter bread. I made a grain pie. We made. Nope, mushrooms are good. They're going. All right. Let me keep working here. Hold on. All right. All right, next. I got to take those meatballs out and get them in. Actually, I could probably leave the meatballs right in. I don't have to mess with them. All right. I have the meat right here that I'm going to cover. This is a pork necks, pork ribs, some pig's feet. We got meatballs in there. All right. So this is our tray of meat. Do you think I should put the meatballs on here or what? Yeah, this is the finale. This is the last Fall into Flavor of season number 1. The last one. Yeah. We're ending it on Easter Sunday. So you guys are amazing tappers. Yeah, I mean, that's a gift. Thank you. Thank you for all of you. And remember, you can always find all of my lives are uploaded, not here on TikTok, but I can't tell you the name. You know where it is. It's very famous for their videos. So all of them are there. And we'll be doing, some more stuff on there as well. So if you stop by, I'm Uncle Glenn number 2. All right, 2 N's and the number 2. Uncle Glenn 2. Just look. And if you see me, hit that subscribe, hit the follow, and say hi. All right. We're going to be going now. Fall into Flavor is already begun. And I'm going to show you something. All right. I'll show you a little preview of where we started with Fall into Flavor. Would you like to see that? Would you like to see that? No, I'll be here. I'll still be here. This is my home. I'll always be here. But I'm going to be doing a lot more videos. And so those videos, some of them will get uploaded here, but a lot of them won't be. I'll be doing lives from here also. All right. You want to see? Let me show you. Let me show you the beginning of what to expect from farm to table to soul as we have already started. And we're going on episode number 7 right now. All right. I'm going to show you. This is my little home over here. And we started together. We started from seed. And what we did with our seed was we took the seed and I soaked it in a bath of chamomile tea. And it softens the coating on the seed, and it also is an antifungal. And we did all of this together. It's on my live and there's videos up there. All right, you can see. And how we started from seed this year. Now we're in the garden tilling the soil and getting the soil prepared for the season. So if you're interested in that, please, come along. We talk, we do philosophizing, and we have some, chuckles. And then once it starts to harvest, we'll be taking that food that we harvest and bringing it back up here in the kitchen, and we'll be cooking with it. That's the soul. That's the table part. And then the soul part is what I'm doing tonight. And we harvest from the garden, we cook for the table, and we eat together, share a meal with family and friends and acquaintances and sometimes people we don't know. And that's the soul part. And it's very satisfying to the body, but it's more satisfying to the soul. So that's Farm to Table to Soul. Season 2, we're going on episode number 7, I think it is. All right, so let me show you. All right, look. This is what we got. All right, look. Look how far along these have come. All right, and this has been about a month. We have all kinds of seeds that we started. These are the tomatoes right here. We have, I have these tomatoes right here. Okay, these are celebrity. These are the beefsteaks. Back there are the early girl tomatoes. Back there. Now we have new seeds with thyme and plenty of basil. See the basil? This is all basil right here. All right. Right there is basil. And I have a new planting that I'm going to be doing. All right. And this over here will be the cilantro and oregano. All right. And we're going to soak these seeds. This week I'll be doing a lot of that. So if you're interested to see how we completed it, and where we're going. It's going to be a fun journey. And it's something that you may want to take part in. All right? It's a good journey. It's a good, we're hanging out. All right? All right. I got to get to work. I want to thank everybody for being here. I just want to wish you all a really, really wonderful time with your family. All right? Whether you're celebrating Easter, Resurrection Day, whether it's just family holiday or Passover or it's just a time that you're getting together and celebrating. I just want to ask God to bless all of you and to abundantly put his grace upon you and in your life. All right, that he grabs you in his hand no matter where you are in your life, whether you're going through a tribulation or health problems or any kind of discomfort or financial issues. And those of you that are celebrating, like Melissa's going to be celebrating her daughter's wedding and some joyous time, births and marriages and new jobs, that God meets you there and you embrace him and you ask him just to guide you and to give you strength. And that's my wish to all of you. And I hope that you will celebrate this coming year with Uncle Glenn as we continue our journey. You tell your family, tell your friends, follow, share, join the fan club like Stephen just did. All right. Thank you, Stephen. All right. Thank you all. I got a lot of work ahead of me. So the mushrooms, thank you, Cecilia. All right. Let me check them. All right. Let me check them before I go. All right. Hold on. Hold on. Cecilia, you're probably right. Oh, yep. They're just starting to brown up. Okay. They're just starting to get a little color. All right, so they're not done yet, but they're getting there. All right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave them in there because I'm going to shut the oven off, though, because I will forget, especially if I start cleaning. Forget about it. All right, love you guys. I will see you on an afternoon live. I won't be cooking early this week. We'll probably have so many leftovers, I won't know what to do with it unless I come up with something creative. But I won't be here I know my mods won't be here also towards the end of the week. I'll be in the mountains and I may be on another channel on Thursday or Friday, on another platform. So if I don't see you, I will. I'll see you before the week's out, unless you come searching and you find me. All right? If not, I will see you next time, God willing. Happy Easter, everybody.